All right, it's up now. Not
Okay.
sure what was going on. Probably because I restarted in the middle of that last one. But all right, so that first match was probably missed by everyone.
Okay. That's all
But
right.
we are live now.
All right.
So we were talking to ourselves a bit.
Yeah, that's all right. It happens. So welcome back, everybody. We are here at Skinny Bob's for the Friday Weekly. We're gonna have Kim Sanders and Kevin Welling, who Kim currently owns Skinny Bob's, and Kevin owned it a couple generations back. This is going to be a little bit of different. This is Kevin Welling coming up here. It's going to be a different feel to the stream tonight. I think we're a little more laid back, a little less focused on the shot breakdowns and all that. Really just want to sit and chat and get your feedback on some of our new features. We got a second camera rolling out, which is this angle here. A nice table length view, kind of eye level, corner to corner. And we'll, of course, keep our traditional overhead view. I want to get your feelings on this. Let us know which one you'd prefer to be our main view. Also, let us know if you think the second camera would benefit from being any higher or lower or anything like that. Also, want to chat with you, just having a nice, relaxing conversation here tonight. We're here doing the Friday Weekly. We're getting our gear set up and tested. We're going to be here all weekend for the Texas Open 10-ball tune-up. Starting at 11 o'clock tomorrow. We'll probably run through mid to late Sunday, I think, probably. Always draws a great field. It's a really nice tournament. It's going to be run by our friend Nicole McDaniel and Erica Hanlon. Gear up for the big 10-ball event, which filled up. I was a little surprised to see that, but it always draws a great crowd.
Currently getting that. It's a good breakout there.
Haven't posted this on Facebook yet. We'll have Jude share this to the Facebook groups when he gets back from his match. Starting to get some results from these first round matches. Looks like Noah Contreras took Margaret Fox down. We had Manny Chow beat Sean Black here on table one a little bit ago. It's a big matchup. Ray Toll walking through the view there. That's a really good matchup. Those are two of the best players in the field. Looks like Jude's reporting a score. It probably means he won. And Kevin Welding's in position to steal this first game. No, not. Maybe not steal it.
I was gonna say he worked pretty hard to get there.
Yeah. Right.
Good work to get that first rack out, especially that 3 to 4 was really good. Didn't catch it on the replay there, but I'll try to get the next one.
Skinny. No, it's good.
Monster break there. Can't tell if anything dropped or not. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, we're gonna go live here in just a minute. Yeah. This is at 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, will you share to all your Facebook groups and all that? Exactly. I was like, oh shit. Yeah. Jude is back from his match. Seems to have won. So he's going to go ahead and share this stream to the Facebook groups. We'll get some more people in here, hopefully.
Nice. Yeah, Kevin had a monster break there, but didn't get anything to drop, unfortunately.
Opportunity here. That's the 4 ball sitting here at the bottom of your screen. If he can get position on this 3 ball, that 4 is in a good spot to set him up for this 6, which is in a bit of a tricky place. But
it does look like that off the 2, it can slide out to that opening.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot there. Got Jim Miller in the field tonight. He just stopped by to say hi. Good friend of ours. Always good to see him around here shooting.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in the chat, let us know you're watching. Let us know where you're watching from. We're gonna want to engage with you tonight. Get your thoughts on some new features, and talk to you about our plans going forward, things like that. It's a lot happening in the pool world too. Kyle, I don't know if you heard about this, but so Dennis Orcoyo, one of the top 3 players in the world, was deported back to the Philippines for overstaying his visa.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then it happened again yesterday with James Aranas, who's another top-notch Filipino player. And so it's a real shame because we really enjoy seeing those guys shoot. They come through here through Skinny Bob's at least twice a year, sometimes 3 times a year. So we're hoping they can get that sorted out. I know Ariel Francisco from Roy's Basement is in close contact with them. Hope we can get that sorted out. It's really nice to see those guys compete. I mean, Dennis has played some monster matches against Shane in the last couple years. And
Was that I guess that's going to come into play for the Texas Open.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I think that's probably one of the reasons they were trying to come into the States.
Mm-hmm.
They were both here for the Texas Open 9-ball back in August, and I imagine, and the 10-ball, like as I mentioned earlier, the 10-ball event is full now, and that's a big field. It's 128 at least, maybe 160.
Wow!
And usually, if it fills, that means that you've got the big dogs coming from overseas. So we'll have to see. There are a lot of Filipino players that travel. Jeffrey Ignacio and Jeff DeLuna and those guys, and hopefully the problem's not really widespread, and hopefully Dennis and James Aranas can get their situation sorted out. Contribute a ton to the game. James Aranas, he's a young guy. He's early 20s and just a phenomenal talent.
Oh, 9-ball giving him a little headache here.
Yeah. Left it for Kim there. It's not easy to control this, but she might even consider going up table and back. But I mean, she owns the place. I'm sure she knows the pockets pretty well. So. It's going to try to hold it. Yeah. Kind of middle ground there. Going to end up on the 50-yard line. Yeah. Missed it, but left it tough. What else is going on in the pool world? We got Derby City Classic just wrapped up. Feder Gorst took the all around. He won. Which ones did he win? He won the one pocket. But they're just going to keep handing back this tough 50-yard line shot. It's more of a spot shot here, but it's difficult. Kyle's testing out the new camera angle. He's doing some tweaks here. Stick with us. Kevin's finally got a shot on a real shot at this 10 now. He's shooting just straight down the table.
I think that'll do it.
Yeah, they got it in there. All right. Gonna take a 2-0 lead on Kim. We've got a few viewers joining us now. Welcome. We are back here at Skinny Bob's. It's a Friday weekly. We're set up. The main purpose of tonight is to test out this new camera angle you're looking at, and a few other stream features that Kyle's added for us. We really want this to be more of a conversation. Just kind of let us know what you think of it. We'll talk about things going on in the pool world, stuff like that. Slightly less focus on the shot by shot breakdowns tonight.
Plus, Wyatt gets to share the booth with me,
Yeah.
and I don't contribute much to this conversation. It's sitting here looking at all these buttons.
Awesome. This is quite a colorful setup we have here, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna have lots of shot breakdowns this weekend. We'll be doing the tune-up.
Oh, maybe 8-ball? No, just slightly off there.
Left that 2 in a tough spot.
Mm-hmm.
I expected to play 3, maybe even 4. Oh, it's Kevin's shot. He may just duck. If he doesn't duck, he can pocket this and play 3 to 4 rails between the. Maybe stay north of the 6 or go between the 6-10 and try to get that cue ball up under the 2 ball and come up with a defensive play from there. I'm not sure he can control the speed enough to get a look at it from anywhere else on the table. Let's see. He may be trying to check it up. No, he played that.
Oh, played for the breakout.
Yeah.
Just
He got exactly what I was talking about. It's just
you know.
he took a slightly different path. Really nice field tonight. We got Manny Chow, Sean Black, Justin Espinosa, Jason Harkrider, Dave Wiebelhaus, Dave Newman. Really strong field tonight. Nice turnout. Not sure they're going to have time to play the whole tournament out, though.
Yeah, pretty big field starting.
Yeah, it's a big field to start at 7:30 or so.
All we got to do is hope for a few quick matches.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
hit there. Is he going to have enough spin to get on that 10? No, not quite.
Test out my replay stuff here. I feel like I'm getting some errors, but seems like it's coming up okay. Let me know if you're watching, if it's stalling out whenever I'm hitting those replays or not. I'm seeing some odd stuff on my side, but I tough to tell what's going on. Maybe coming through just fine for you guys.
Yes. Nice pocket there from Kevin. And he's going to come up on the 3, too. He wants to be aggressive. He can play this on the side with some draw and pull it over get a look at the 4 from the rail. I'm not sure he wants to do all that. He may just go above the 4 and play it past the 8.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Another breakout.
He's been kind of dialed in on those.
Yeah. Yeah, he has. Running into balls like that is always aggressive strategy. Really surprised to have this big turnout tonight, given the weather we've had here. We had an ice storm yesterday. Schools and everything closed down Thursday and Friday. It was still thawing out when we were driving up here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of wonder how many of these people are playing tomorrow.
Yeah. That was a beautiful shot. Mm-hmm. Just froze Kim to the back of that 5 ball. Let's see what paths she has. There are 2 rails. She could go 1 if she wants, but the 6 might be in the way. I think she's got to go 2 rails. Short rail, long rail. She might catch the 3rd and get the 4 on the way out. But if she goes that route, she's got to have a lot of speed to catch a rail after that contact. He's just going 2 straight at it. Yeah. Good. That's a good try. That was a very tough shot to shoot from.
Made the 7 mark.
Sure did.
But what the 5 art is, I imagine it'll get broke out before it becomes an issue.
Yeah. You been watching any of the Olympics yet, Kyle? I think they started, even though the opening ceremony hasn't happened yet.
I haven't watched any of it.
Yeah.
And the U.S. isn't in it this year.
Well, they are. It's a
Okay.
diplomatic boycott. So they just didn't send any.
An
They
official
didn't
team?
send the president or anybody like that. But yeah, they still got athletes there.
Okay.
Yeah. Saw a little bit, caught a little bit of it last night. There was some figure skating and some of that downhill skiing where they do the jumps and everything, and the moguls in the middle of it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know who the big winter sports star is nowadays. I know we have.
Yeah. No,
Wait.
Nathan Chen's a big male figure skater. But yeah, other than that, I really don't know.
It's kind of funny. I haven't really paid attention to it since
Yeah.
like Apollo Antonono and
Right, yeah.
Sean. What's the snowboarder Sean?
Yeah, Sean White.
Sean White. Yeah.
He's still doing it, actually.
Really?
Yeah, he'll be there this year, I think.
Wow.
Someday maybe we'll get billiards up in the summer games. It's always a heated discussion. Oh, if they added skateboarding, surely there's room for billiards if you got skateboarding.
I mean, is bowling in it? Curling is. That's
Curling,
awesome.
right? Yeah, exactly. You got curling, but not bowling. Can't really go down to the local curling alley and get some practice
Right.
in here.
You probably can in other places than Texas.
True.
I'm sure
true.
there are
Yeah.
places you can't go.
Yeah. That was a nice shot. You know, for all the breakouts Kevin's played so far this match, I'm really surprised he left the 7 as it was.
Mhm.
With the 6 there, I really thought he could have just dusted it out from the earlier, but he didn't need to. But he's in an interesting spot here. If he draws, he's coming close to the 8. Gonna have to force it, create some angle there. Yeah, made the shot very missable. Left Kim with distance. So she's got to choose between just laying this in there and just coming out far enough to get just the flip the 8 into the corner, or she's got to play it with some pace and get clear to the other side of the 9 ball to get a better look at it. Neither option is great. Take a good stroke. Yeah, she went to get
Oh, that's a good try.
past it. Yeah, boy, that 9 just played enormous there. Makeable kick. If y'all are watching, let us know how these transitions are going. Great shot from Kim. Beautiful. Let's know how these transitions from camera to camera are going and which view you like better, please.
And if you are there for that one, let me know if it paused right before I switched the cameras. But that wasn't the switching; that was me saving a replay. So I don't know if it stalled on our side or.
Boy, Kim came with some
Oh,
bananas shot to close that rack out. Nice job.
Is that's Kim's first game there? I didn't miss one before, did I?
No. Yeah, Noah Contreras is in the field too. A fantastic young shooter. I think Fargo's approaching 700. I don't know if it's quite there yet, but it seems like it will be soon. He won a Predators Centex stop down in San Antonio earlier this year.
I was worried about that cue ball there for a second.
Yeah.
But I had enough topspin to get out of that line of that side pocket.
That's it. I've talked about this on prior streams. Like that's that it's the kind of the go-to 10-ball break, and it's terrifying. I mean, the cue ball tracks really straight for that side. And if you don't have that English on it, it'll get just straight in there. This is, she might just thin this, and you can try to catch it thin enough to leave that one behind the wall of blockers, or she might catch a little fuller than that and try to play it to the side rail. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was the risk. Would didn't have much speed on it. Both balls were going to come out in the open. I wonder how these players all feel about all these 10-ball events right now. Maybe some of them are probably itching to just get back to playing 9-ball. Yeah, funny. The Matchroom pool came out recently, and Matchroom's kind of the biggest player in the billiards content field. Mm-hmm. And they kind of said that they're going to make 9-ball their main focus. Like 9-ball is going to be the primary, the flagship sport of the billiard.
I mean, I guess that's what you mainly see whenever you see the Mosconi Cup and stuff like that. I mean, I like 8-ball so much that it's unfortunate to see that. But been playing a lot of 8-ball lately too, so I'm really tuned into that.
Yeah. I think 10-ball. It's crazy how much that extra ball impacts the game for amateur players. I mean, it can add multiple innings to a game, and I think it might take the fun out of it for the kind of beginner level players. Nice stroke there.
Oh yeah,
pretty much ball in hand position there. And Kevin a couple strokes away from being on the hill. Yes. We're hoping this camera angle is going to brighten up a little bit tomorrow.
Sorry. I don't think it'll affect it much, to be honest.
The daylight, yeah.
It's just so much of a central light over the table.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it's going to be a dry break. Kevin will have a tough look at the one, but there's a pretty big reward if he can get it down. You can play this with follow and kind of get the cue ball up near the 5-4. Get the 2 down. I think he has room for that. If not, he may try to hold this and shoot it. He's queuing up with speed.
Oh,
wow.
That was very nearly in.
Probably glad he didn't pocket it.
Yeah, that's true.
Kissing the 3 right up there between. by the 2-ball. Nice job getting rail first on that. That's tough on these diamonds. They got deep shell. It's easy to whiff those. Or hit them too full, end up cue ball hanging in the pocket there. Let's see if she's got a thin enough slice to get that on the side, or if she's going to duck. I don't think she
is pretty thin there.
I don't think she can.
Maybe a fairly simple defense.
Could be, yeah.
Oh, it's a pace on it. I guess that she got more room there.
Yep.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot to get that 2 down into the problem area. I'm really surprised he went 1 rail at that instead of trying to catch that short rail and come up at the backside of the 2 and have a chance to get the 2 into a problem area and maybe hook the cue behind the 9. It's a tough run out. I can't tell if that 5 plays to the side, this is a simpler run out. Otherwise, 4 to the 5 is a little bit tricky.
To the left side? I think it does.
Yeah. She hit that with confidence.
She's going
to be straight. Yeah, if she could play a stop here and that 5 clears, then that's the toughest shot, toughest positional play anyway remaining.
You got the stop too. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, playing stop from that distance is always tough. You got to put so much pace into it. Really nice try there. He only had about a half pocket to play that 5-ball too. He's going to have a good opportunity to pull back within a game here. Back to the Olympics. I do like watching the curling. I think that's a lot of fun. That's
I like curling live. Actually, it is one of my favorite Winter Olympic sports.
Yeah, that one and the biathlon, where the cross country skiing with the shooting. Yeah.
Tickets for 1%. You want to buy tickets? Come see me. 3,100, 3,100. What's in there now?
Ray Toll announcing the break and run pot there is just over $3,000 at the moment.
Man,
they restructured it though. The reason it's so big is they've made it tougher to win. It's a 15-ball break now, so to collect the full $3,100, you got to break and run 15 balls in order. So it's a tall ask. They're trying to pump the pot up so it'll be attractive when the Texas Open comes around in a couple,
Well,
about a month maybe?
It's exciting. I mean, it can happen.
Yeah.
You know.
John Black's here in the field. He walked out with over $7,000 once.
Wow.
Break it on.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if you could hear her there, but she said she knew it as soon as he hit it. She was pretty upset with that stroke.
Yeah. He's trying to come 2 rails out to hit the 10 in the same pocket.
Possibly. He could check it with a little bit of inside English. And
Looks like he might have a little inside on it.
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, he split the difference.
Mhm.
And yeah, I think he's fine. It's just not what he wanted.
Not a fun shot. I always feel really confident in this shot,
Mhm.
and then that's usually when I miss it by 6 inches.
Yeah.
But not
Yeah,
Kevin.
Heart of the pocket for Kevin. So Kevin's going to move on, and Kim's going to get bounced over to the B side.
Not a good match there. I don't have anybody chatting with us at the moment, so I think we'll take a quick break here.
Yep.
And we'll be back in a few minutes when we get another match.
Hey,
All right, welcome back. We got Jude back in the booth with us. He's
I can't hear anything. Check. Nope. Oh,
okay.
now I can hear
All
something.
right, welcome back. We got Jude back in the booth with us here. He's
Ray Mike Evans, Jim Miller, table 4.
finished a match.
Ray Baca.
And we got a great match up here.
Yeah, I got my butt handed to me by Eddie Palmer.
Yeah.
He missed like one shot.
We got a great match up here. This is Chris Tevis coming in with a Fargo of 752 against Noah Contreras, young local guy with a 672 on his way up.
I've seen this guy Chris before. Yeah, he's the real deal. He rolls with Manny Chow.
Mm-hmm.
It says he's he says he's living in Texas. I'd imagine not too far from Manny. I think they're good friends.
Okay. What a break from Noah. I mean, how do you open it up with that?
Yeah.
I think he dropped 3.
As we're sitting here setting everything up.
Yeah. I think he dropped 3, and he's got a little short here, but he's fine as long as yeah.
Yeah, all Noah's got to do is just find a nice straight angle on that 8 ball, and he should get the first win.
Yeah.
That's probably the best way to go about that. I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be left a little long here.
I think so, yeah.
Unless he's got a little bit of an angle, then he can follow into
it.
It
Looks like he is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's all set. Oh, that's perfect.
He's. Yeah.
So, you guys who are joining us today, have you been telling everybody about what we're doing tomorrow?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And Chris concedes the 10 here. Beautiful breaking run open from Noah. So, what does that do to the odds, dude? I think we started.
Yeah, let's get that updated.
Chris was about 3 to 1. And that's going to make it a lot closer.
Now we're at
less than 2 to 1.
Yep.
So we got 61.7. Chris
to 38.3.
38.3. So big swing there. Let's get our first look at Chris. He's a Fargo 752. Very gifted player. Very strong. That's a solidly professional level, no, Jude?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen him play before. I've never actually had the chance to play him.
Yeah.
Every single time he walks in the door, everyone knows what's up.
Yeah. Cue ball tracked toward the side, but avoided the scratch. I'm not sure he dropped anything, though.
He did. He got the 7.
Okay, got the 7 ball down.
Yeah.
And look at the 1. All right, let's see how he shoots.
This is another one where, ideally, you're going to want to fall on the other side of the 2.
Mm.
So you might look for something a little fancy here. Oh, very, very nice. He had a little bit more angle than I thought he did.
Boy, he played that beautifully.
Really did. Like that's ball in hand shape. That's exactly where you want to be.
Yeah.
I don't see any problems here. It's literally just a matter of just knock him down and stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
Like the only thing that I find curious is whether or not the 5 ball passes the 6. But with where the 4 ball is, he can do so much. So that was really interesting. He decided to go forward with that using inside spin.
Yeah. Interesting. He's got probably more angle than he wanted on this.
Well, this isn't bad because he can still swing to the other side of the 5 if it doesn't go past the 6.
Right. Oh, he's going to play it in the side.
He's trying to.
Yeah.
Welcome to Skinny Bob, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, he's calling
calling
the
the
side
bank.
pocket. He doesn't know that you don't have to call it.
That's right. We're playing 9 ball with an extra ball, essentially. We're not playing call ball 10.
Perfect.
That'll do. Oh.
He's fine. It might cause a little bit of a queuing issue if he wants to draw back. Oh, looks like he's queuing up to follow.
Yep.
Yep.
Sure is.
Oh, that works out real nice. Because the only issue there was if he had fallen
Mhm.
perfectly straight, then how do you get on the 9 ball? But yeah, that's not the issue. So we're going to open up with 2 breaking runs.
Mhm.
Wow. I don't think we've seen that on a Friday night tournament.
No.
Very cool.
Yep. That was a beautiful run there.
I'm like
He did a lot
enjoying
of
the
work.
set so much that I'm not even like
Yeah.
updating the odds. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm going to jump somewhere close to 3 to almost exactly 3-1 now. 74.1 for Chris.
And
It's a
Noah's done
25
nothing
point
wrong.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. I think Chris may have had a bye in the first round. I'm not sure. I've seen him play a match yet. Noah played Margaret Fox in the first one and got the W there.
This new camera angle is looking pretty sharp.
I think it's a lot better than the way we had it last week with the automatic settings going on with it. little better.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
All right, Noah got another ball down on the break.
Now all we need to do is get one of those cameras that they have at the Super Bowl that just goes around in a big circle.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
yeah.
We just get a drone and fly it around in here
There
while
we
people play.
I don't see the problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so Noah opens up with a very nice opportunity, but he's got a couple of challenges. Oh, he really threaded the needle there.
Thank you.
Oh, he doesn't deserve this.
Yeah, how bad is it? Looks like he can see that.
At least an edge.
If he can, he's got a shot at the combination. If he
Yeah, he just
take
might.
it on.
I think you're
Yeah.
right. Good thing we have that camera over there. See what he does. I think he's going to go for the combo. Nope. Noah plays safe. The part of the reason why I was thinking he was going to go for the combo is because I just didn't see like anything that was terribly productive.
I think that might have been that 3 may have just been in his way there. It was
Yeah.
sitting over here. It's hard to tell if it was in the way or not, but that might have been his attention from that 1 ball.
Well, Christopher's got a full look at the 2. But there's no obvious safety. I mean, he could thin this and leave it behind the 4. Yeah. Or leave it behind the 3 and send it all the way down there. Very nice. This is going to force Noah to kick. And the 2 is in such a place where he really can only use the 3 or the 5 as a blocker. So the kick and stick really isn't in play here.
Right.
Well, I'm looking down the line. He could take a swing at this. But
Really?
Oh, he can see the
you
edge.
can
for
see the
cut?
left edge. I think.
Okay.
Well, if he can, I think he has to go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does he leave him a shot?
You have to go rail first.
Yeah.
It's
Very manageable, yeah.
not much of a problem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that is a problem.
That did not work out.
He broke his rhythm there. He's been really deliberate on his shots, and he got down on that one much faster than his
Yeah.
prior shots.
Up until the moment where it got behind the 7 ball, I really liked how he had played it. It's a very controlled kick.
Oh man.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. That's just brutal.
Great shot.
So he used some right spin on that kick shot, and the right spin actually stayed on the cue ball a little bit. When it hit the second rail, it spun back and hit behind the 7. And although one could say that was a little bit fortunate, I think there was a little bit of see that right spin there. Yep.
Yeah, I imagine he built that into the shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like that was the plan. It's not a plan that needs to work every
didn't
time,
have to
but
work that well,
that was certainly his plan. Solid kick by Noah.
Return
He's gonna get
safe
some
as
help.
well.
Yep.
And he's left an edge here, so Chris is going to have an opportunity to
Just a matter of how much.
punish him.
Yeah, how much he can see of that 3.
Yeah. I think Noah's got a window here.
Yeah,
I
I agree with you. Yep. That's an unfortunate outcome considering that there's 2 balls there.
Yeah.
So those pretzels, is that cheese or is that mustard?
That is cheese.
Oh,
Wow.
very
They
nice.
will give you mustard, but I opted.
Who needs mustard when you have cheese?
That's right. Yeah, the food here at Skinny Bob's solid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of those places I don't mind being here all weekend for.
Yeah.
Eat some good food.
Oh, look at that.
Tried to
Very
try to
interesting.
create trouble, but didn't quite do it. I mean,
He
the
did.
6-7 is trouble, but
Yeah, the 6-7 is trouble. And considering that
Yeah.
that he probably Noah probably would have wanted to play short side position on the 6.
I think he's going to try to draw into this and reposition the 6 in front of the side pocket, and bring with the cue ball on its way out to position on the floor.
That would be a very creative shot given where the 4 is.
Yeah, he didn't want to hit it too full. Yeah,
Think that a bit.
I think he.
Uh-oh.
Oh God, he deserved better
Cue
than that.
ball
But
is-
yeah,
Running out over there.
yeah. I didn't really like the idea. He just
Oh yeah, if he had hit that just
Yeah.
like half an ounce harder,
yeah.
like the 6 ball, I mean, if he had run into the 6 just a little bit thicker,
Mm-hmm.
you have an entirely different situation. So Chris is now back at the table, and this is dressed up rather nice after that 6 was relocated.
Yeah, that's gotta crush Noah knowing he fixed Chris's problem for him.
Yeah.
That you hate that feeling. Drag, draw, stroke. Just take his medicine on this. Not much to do with the cue ball, but back and forth. Not want to be elevated. He's
Looks
gonna
like
be
he got past
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fell on the other good side. I mean, either side of the 10 works.
Mm-hmm.
This time he can just like sort of draw back, pinch it, just keep it on that side of the table. Just like that.
Hard to complain about that shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is going to give Christopher the lead. And Kyle, can you give us some updated odds?
I can.
Look at that.
7-1.
Wow, that was fast. You math really well, sir.
Sometimes.
Peak tax season.
Well, not so fast. I'm pretty sure my math was wrong, but I appreciate the credit. It might be more like 6-1.
I don't know. I think it's like 6.5 to 1.
Yeah. And these short rankers, though, and with the way Noah's playing, he's one opportunity away from being right back in it.
Yeah. Well, let's see how Christopher breaks here.
Yeah. Park the cue ball. Got a kiss to the side, but it's a dry break.
A dry break.
And the one dressed up really nicely for Noah.
All dressed up.
Too much traffic to call this a road map, but it's a nice layout for Noah.
This whole spread just reminds me of like this player back in New York who would say, "Dress up, baby."
Yeah.
We're going out.
That's a hold up. And
He's all right.
Does, yeah.
But I think he's going to have to do some work here. He might be best off floating this 3-ball in, taking his medicine, and playing the 4 in the upper left corner.
Maybe. We'll see how he cued. Yeah. He's not cueing low. I thought his only other choice would be to power draw this to the side.
No, he's going to go back up at the table. Okay.
Wants to get a little past it, and he did. Yeah,
he did.
That's beautiful.
Really well, yeah. These guys are just like one positive angle after another. Like they're never really working. Perfect again. Well, okay, a little steep. But he's got so many options here. Like you'd rather err on that side than fall flat. Oh, he's fine. Yeah. So if I were Noah, I'd want to get really straight here. Ideally, maybe a little bit on the left side of straight. Kind of like that. Just roll this in, leave yourself a nice 30-degree angle. Because I think you're gonna want to play the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket. Oh. Okay, that surprised me. I was not expecting that.
They ended up pretty straight here.
Yeah. He could still get out, but like I'm just a little bit surprised he did that.
I think he just punches this up a couple inches and shoots the 9 on the side. Nope, he's gonna power draw it. Make me look stupid.
Okay, so Noah's looking like he's going to tie this at 2. There it is.
That was really nice work.
So Kyle, where are we now?
We are there. Read them in wheat. Or don't. It's your birthday. You can cry if you want to.
We do not own the copyrights to that song. Okay, so Noah had that 3-ball break in the beginning of the set. Let's see what he can do here, because he could really use another.
Mm-hmm.
One down, the 9-ball down.
9 on the side, cue ball in the corner. Man.
grown.
Yeah.
Here comes Christopher with ball in hand and 9 balls on the table. And
None of them are.
let's see what that 2-ball looks like.
clustered up.
That 2-ball does not pass. 2-ball doesn't really have a pocket. I mean, it's got
might have right side.
it's got the bottom two corners, but the sides are blocked and both top corners are blocked.
Yeah. I wonder if he's looking at the 210 because that
Oh,
if he can get straight enough on it and park the cue ball, that 2's going to drift over behind the 5.
I think he just
if he
asked
misses.
Noah about rules. I think you're exactly right. He's thinking about that 210.
I think he wants to be very straight on the combo so he can park the cue ball.
right about there.
Yep. Thank you, Chris. See, Chris doesn't want me to look stupid.
Yeah.
That's Noah, apparently. Oh, he did not get it, though. No.
It's not horrible. He's close, so it's going to be like
Yeah.
So he's still measuring this up,
I mean,
but he's
do you
got
abandon
he's
it
got
for
a
the sake of
he's
it?
got
surprised.
safety here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's still taking this on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might reconsider this. No,
Well,
You know,
he's just going to get his line back on.
I'm guilty of this too, though. Like you get an idea in your head and you
Mhm.
don't even.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's a hell of an easy safety there. It feels like, but
Yeah. And Chris is
he takes the 2 anyway.
interesting.
And it looks like he was playing position for the 3. Oh,
So
he doesn't even know if it's
Yeah,
good.
Chris doesn't know that it's not call shot.
Yeah.
So Noah's telling him that it's just we're just playing 9 ball with an extra ball. Basically.
Okay, so then Chris wasn't playing that.
Right. Yeah. Chris was
Um.
selling out on the combo there.
Yeah. He's in really good shape at this point. He's looking things over, but honestly, I think it's just a matter of getting a reasonably straight shot on the 4, which he's about to do. He's a little bit on the wrong side, which I think that mild tap on the table was about.
Yeah.
But I think he can follow with inside.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, get back in line. Oh, looks like he's going the other way.
Wow. Guys are full of surprises.
Paid off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to work out fine.
Nice stroke.
Okay, I think the only issue here is going from the 8 to the 10.
Yeah, the 8 is not quite frozen. It's close.
There's a little gap there.
Okay. Yeah. If it were frozen, it'd be a much
So he
more
might
straightforward
maybe he tries
shot.
to hit it here.
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. I mean, it's
close enough to frozen. He's not concerned about it. I mean,
practically a drill shot here, but it's a
Yeah.
drill shot that you can miss. This is
yeah.
the only challenge.
So, yeah.
See, I'm not crazy,
No.
but it's a real tester for Noah.
Yeah. I mean, this is
Isn't
pretty
it,
straight.
though? Yeah. No, he's got
He's got a
some
little
He
angle.
got some angle there. He might prefer to be straight though. He's got the wrong angle.
It's
In
lower
my mind, anyways.
lower camera angle's paying off a little bit here because it looked straight over
Yeah.
the main.
Beautiful
Good shot.
shot.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was great. Gonna take the lead here. What are we about to be in coin flip territory, roughly?
Yeah. Noah's taken the lead, both in this match and statistically.
Wow.
A really great shot by Noah here. Look at that. How'd he hit it?
Jason Huntrider and table 8.
I haven't seen anybody in chat yet. If you're out there, let us know how you're doing.
Yeah, this is really a dry run for this weekend. We really want to just chat with y'all tonight and get your feedback on the new camera angles, the new camera angle. We got a chat feature, which we would love to show you, but we can't because you're not chatting with us yet. There it is.
Table 5.
Oh, I think that's me. I got to go, guys.
All right,
All
good luck.
right, good
I will
luck.
be back shortly.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot there.
Well,
So
set it for
that
a
looked
big
like a
blur.
miscue. Yeah, let's take a look. Can't tell if he miscued or if he was trying to get some.
Give it a second here.
No, he was definitely trying to swerve that. Nice shot there. Got 2 balls in the way, so it takes a jump out. So he's going to force Noah to kick at this.
The 8-ball's in a horrible spot for that. Too.
Yeah. We can hit this full, though. The one couldn't. Too bad. I think Chris kind of gave pause there because that 9-ball rolled up and took away the pocket he would have liked to play the 4 in. But I'm sure he can adapt. Yeah. Yeah. This is why he was concerned about where that 9 rolled up. Now he's got to play a lot of cue ball travel into this 3. It's going to come up perfect.
About perfect.
Yeah,
There.
it's about ball in hand, yeah. Yeah, nice to watch this guy play. I've never seen it before.
Well, he was looking to take that 5.
Maybe playing the carom on the 7 here. I'm not sure what he was playing for. Oh.
Oh, he had
Stick
room.
with the, wow, wasn't sure that went.
I need Margaret and Elijah at table 10. Chris Morris and Kevin Welling, table 9.
Hey, it's the only shot standing between him and Hill. He can go forward or back here. It's up to him. Forward it is. Yep, it's going to end up great again.
Just enough angle to get back down.
About to be Hill. What started with a 60-point Fargo difference. course, I personally think Noah shoots above his Fargo. I think he's a very good young player, and the game is improving quickly. Here we go, Hill. Yeah, Noah's going to take his player break here, run to the restroom. Do we have a flyer for that tournament tomorrow, Kyle?
I don't think so. At least I don't have one. Let's see if we
We're
can
going to
pull
be
it up
here back at Skinny Bob's tomorrow at 11 a.m. We're going to be going live for the Texas Open Tune-Up. It's another 10-ball tournament. It's the gear up for the big 10-ball event 2 weeks down the road. The Tune-Up is hosted by Nicole McDaniel and Erica Hanlon. They do a great job with it. It's a really well-run tournament. I think the field was capped at 48. I think there's still a few spots left, if I remember correctly. If you're in the area, I highly recommend coming up to Skinny Bob's to play that tomorrow. There will be some really good players in the field, but it's not going to be the full 10-ball Texas Open experience where you're going to risk running into Shane Van Boning or any of those guys. All right. Another beautiful break by Noah. Kept the cue ball on the table and got the one by the pocket. He's going to have a chance here. The 4. Yeah, 1 to the 2. This is a key shot here. That 9 ball is it makes this complicated. And he wants to be fairly straight on it. So yeah, he played a great line there. Now that was a beautiful shot. He's just going to drift up to the short side of the 3. And then he's got the 5 right there in the air to work with. Don't want to be too straight here. Yeah, he's got come up flatter than he wanted. Shaking his head a little bit. But he's got options here to adjust or recover. That 6 is not in the problem area, so if nothing else, he can just roll up a few inches and play a long shot on the 5. What I can't tell if there's a 5 plays to the side. Oh, we played defense there. Well, he certainly didn't sell out, but I think obviously he really wanted to stick to the back of the 8. Imagine. Chris might take this bank on. That 9 makes the side very big. No, he elects to duck. But
Oh, yeah, I think I'm going to end up.
he's going to come up with cover.
I don't know if it did cover. I think it is.
I'm looking down the line of the shot, and I don't believe Noah can pocket the 3.
Okay.
But, I mean, boy, it's so close.
You might be taking for a shot at that 10.
He could put the 10 in play here.
Oh,
no, he just tried to fire the. Yeah, he's gonna. I think he's gonna have to go rail first, but which is not easy from there. He's got cue ball. I mean, 3 balls. 2 inches off the rail. And a full diamond away from the pocket.
Oh, wow.
Pocketed it nicely. Oh, man. Yeah, Chris is just cleaning this up now. he gets that 7 down and gets good on the 8. That's gonna be about all she wrote
I
on
think
that.
he is. That is a good speed
And
there.
that's that's
Fortunately, that's all she wrote. What a great match.
Yeah, that was a fantastic match. I think Noah's probably kicking himself on that 3 ball, but he played.
I don't think he had a
played
whole lot there. To be honest
he played a great match. It opened with a break and run. Had a great run out off one of Chris's breaks. Here we go. Got a flyer for this weekend. Like I said, field capped at 48. I think it's currently somewhere in the high 30s. So there are a few spots left if you're available to play it. Highly recommended. I've played this tournament. They do a 9-ball and a 10-ball each year, and I've played it for a couple years running. It's a great tournament. Sponsored by the On the Ball company this year.
They got Lone Star Q's in there too.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, while we wait for our next match,
We're gonna step away for a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll see you in a few minutes.
Thanks, guys. All right, we're coming back here. Eddie Palmer versus Christopher, who we just saw. So this should be another good match. Great break to start by Eddie. Unfortunately, is unable to see a good shot at the 1.
All right, welcome back. They jumped us right into our next match. We got Eddie Palmer Senior, coming back against Christopher Tevez, who we just saw against Noah. It's on paper it's a pretty lopsided match, but Eddie Palmer's a very capable player. He beat our coworker Jude here in the prior round. The 588 Fargo, so less than worse than 9-1, 1-9 coming into this, but that's why they play the matches. Open with a push shot. He tried to try that 6-8, but he just left it dead in the pocket. Interesting position here, that one so close to the 5. Finding cover can be tough.
Are you just trying to go back and forth and get behind the 5 again?
Possibly. Yeah. No,
Oh,
he's not.
man.
He's pocketing. Oh, he's coming up beautiful in the 2, and what a shot. Yeah. Been running here. Probably didn't want to lay the 6 up 8 like that initially, but it's his benefit now.
Like that shot there. I end up leaving that shot short a lot.
Yep. Tendency to try to hold that cue ball, but you just play it back and forth.
Oh, you're going to be perfect.
So
on
great,
10.
yep. 10 dead to the side. Eddie concedes it, so
Christopher keeps it rolling.
Yep.
I mean, this shot on the 1 is fantastic. I didn't think it could pass it.
Yeah, I didn't think it had a pocket either. Got it dead in. Four ball's gonna bail him out in the last minute. Cue ball looks like a problem, but he really it plays clean into the side or off the 10, so there's nothing there. And well,
man,
that's just rude. Good. What a shot. I mean, what is the path out of here? I'm not sure he can see either long rail, so I think he's going to have to play 2 rails. Oh, man. What a spot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you might even consider just making a problem, but you can't really do that because you're just right on top of the 6.
All you do, you just play into the jaws on the bottom left and sling it back to that
1. Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen somebody do that.
Yeah. That was a really good attempt. He came within a few inches of it, but yeah, really no real trouble remaining here.
Oh. He left himself a little.
Yeah, he's shaking his head at himself a little bit, but it just needs a little recovery shot. And he got it just right where he wants to be now. I think he just draws straight out of this. Or if he's got angle, he could go through it, but yeah.
Oh, man.
Cleared that 10 out. Really like his stroke. It's compact, but man, it's effective. That was not a compact stroke. That was a big one.
Good tempo on it though. It didn't
Yeah.
make it seem like a big stroke.
Right. Yep. Great mechanics.
A little piece of the
A little bit. Yeah.
AccuRack there.
I don't think anybody's going to call that on him.
Yep.
Posits the 10 in the corner.
Edging ever closer to the
Yep.
99% mark.
Yeah. Eddie's down to its last 1.4%.
People drink milk at that percent, right?
That's right.
Always a chance.
Yeah.
Then Matt Wall and Dave W. Table 5. News and Kim Sanders, Table 6.
Just doing a little mess down here.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3 in the same pocket.
Yeah. If you can open with a combo, you're in good shape, but it's a lot of distance there.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Unfortunate that the one ended up where it did.
yeah.
I
I kind of thought he was going to, I thought he might try to keep it in the vicinity.
Oh, I like what he tried to do there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That would have been really nice. Just a hair off.
Yep. And this is not a hanger for Eddie here. He's got a good payoff if he can drop it, but it's a tough shot. Nice job getting that down. Yeah, 4 goes cleanly to the side. Looks like he might be playing this for the corner. He definitely goes to the side. Got a good angle here to get to the correct side of the 6. Ooh. Wiped its feet, but it got there.
Use all the pockets.
Yeah, let it in the house anyway.
It's unfortunate there.
Yeah, it wanted to get clean through there.
Got a shot at it though. Gotta be a little acrobatic, maybe.
Yeah.
I know this is a scary shot, but I mean, you can hide it behind the 10 ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think he's going to duck here. I'm not sure he's in the mood for that after. This was a pretty aggressive run. I can't see him lifting off the gas now.
It's kind of funny. I've been playing so much 8-ball lately, and I've been playing Scotch doubles on Wednesdays with Cammy, and we've really found our rhythm with safeties lately, and it's
nice.
We're really enjoying playing a lot of safeties. We've never really played well together. Oh man,
slice that in left-handed.
Oh no, okay, it's all right.
Yeah, he's good.
But man, trying to figure out these open table defenses, especially even in 8-ball, like that stuff's a lot of fun if you can start getting it down.
A lot of distance, but just needs to park it. Yeah.
Oh,
Worst possible outcome. Yeah.
Yeah. Really wanted to see Eddie pop and stick that one there.
Yep.
Had half of it.
All right. Big break, 7 on the side. One ball.
One is
tracking down to this corner every rack, but 6 has gotten in the way this time. Might spin off the back of it and try to pocket the 6 if he's feeling extra sporty today, but I don't know about being aggressive play.
You know, he's got 3 games right now.
Yeah.
Playing well.
I expect it. Oh, he's going to roll. He's going to push. Okay.
Interesting push. Why push here?
Force Eddie to come with it because the 6 takes away your natural defensive play, which would be to leave the 1 on this rail. So, and you can't play the cue off the right side of this 1 because you'll scratch. This, Eddie responded beautifully there. That's a great shot. Yeah, he pushed to a spot where Eddie had to make a great defensive play with perfect pace, and that's, Eddie did it. I think they both played that. They're both probably happy with how they played that.
Yep.
All right.
They want to run at it.
Yeah. Eddie's going to be first with an open shot here. Just ever so slightly on the wrong side. If he were on the left side, he'd be fine. Just pull it over toward the middle of the table.
I mean, you leave yourself a longer job. I think you just gotta let this one run out, right?
Yeah, I think you do. Yeah, or you just draw it back 5 inches and play a slightly sharper cut on the 3. I think I'd probably pull it back myself because you could just run the cue ball back and forth to get on the floor. Oh, well, yeah, he wouldn't.
He wouldn't have liked it anyway.
No, he kind of punched himself into trouble there.
Not seeing much activity in the chat today.
No.
I don't know if we got anybody out there. We're a bunch of ghosts.
Maybe you're cold here in Texas. You're keeping your fingers under a blanket or something.
Right. I know I have been. Well, if you are here and can't type, we're happy you're here anyway.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to come up. No, get a little bit of gap.
There it is.
What a stroke.
Yeah, he missed one of those earlier.
He overstroked it. Yeah, that's true. He did. Probably caught a little too good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Eddie, he's been shooting good, but I don't think he's going to get away with this one.
No. Right.
Oh,
Chris marches on.
My buddy Landon's here.
Hey, Landon. All right.
He was here last week hanging out with us.
Nice.
Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. Had a good work week. Well, all right. We got another match down here. Christopher takes it.
Yeah, nice shooting from Christopher. He and He and Manny Chow are marching on in the winter side here. I think they're buddies of each other. Traveled up here, I think, together for this. I imagine they're in town for the tune-up this weekend. And a couple heavyweights. I mean, Fargo 750 is solidly pro-level player. Manny Chow is very well known around here. Exciting to see those guys. Thanks, Landon. Glad you're liking that second cam. We're excited to have that rolled out. A little bit more tweaking, probably. We'll get exactly how we want it, but yeah, it looks great.
I wish we had a little more lighting in the pool hall, but doing what we can and what we got. I think it looks okay. So,
yeah.
But yeah, we'll take a quick break here. As soon as we get another match, we'll be back.
Yep.
Hey guys, we got a fun one for you right now. Jim Miller versus Justin Espinoza on the head table. Jim Miller's coming in at a 619 Fargo, and Justin is at a 721. Is that right?
721. Yep.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's like more.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, those are two good friends of ours.
Oh, I thought you were going to
Battling
math
out.
for us.
No. No.
Jim, I played with for years.
Yeah, Jude and I played with him as well.
Yeah.
Jude's former teammate, and we've played against Justin.
Well, I'm kind of a newcomer to Justin Espinoza, but
Yeah.
really nice guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice having him in the booth too.
Mm-hmm. Jim must have won the lag, and he's breaking first. Cut break.
Avoids the scratch.
Avoids the scratch. Did not pocket a ball, I don't believe.
A lot of stuff right of center.
Yeah.
And here comes Justin. Now, I don't know if you can see anything of it. Oh, he's pushing. Yeah. I don't think this is a very good push.
No, I expect Jim to tie him up,
Yeah.
bury him in that 2-3 area.
I think yeah, exactly. It seems simple enough.
Yeah.
I mean, Jim will be elevated maybe a little bit over this.
Yeah.
Does that make that shot a little?
It does. It does. He may choose to take the one over to the trouble area and send the cue ball around the table.
He could do that, yeah. Yeah. But I don't think the 6 is going to offer much trouble.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
He hit it a little firm, but there was just so many balls there.
Yeah,
not a whole lot could go wrong there. So Justin's probably going to be looking to kick 2 rails.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what I would do. But yeah, I think the 2 rail kick is the best way to go.
He's calling the one on the side.
He doesn't have to.
Right,
but,
right. But we know what he's looking at now.
Yeah. Yep, he did go 2 rails.
And
This looks tricky.
yeah, Jim can see the edge of this.
This is all a matter of how thick he can hit that one. Like, if he can hit like a little more than half, then he can get him behind the 7. And if he can't, then he's going to have to come up with something else. And I don't see a whole lot of options here.
Ray Baca and Dave Newman, table 4.
I think he can see more than half of it.
Really?
Looking down the line of the shot, yeah, I think he can
Let's
see.
take another look.
He can see quite a bit of it.
It's hard to say. Really hard to say. Yeah, if he can see a little more than half, then he's going to save him behind that 7 ball.
And he can play it into the 6 and just park the 1. Oh no, he's hitting this with more speed.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay, he did.
Yeah.
And he definitely got. Yeah, I mean, that probably works out better than the idea I had.
Yeah.
I was thinking very straightforward, but splitting this up, definitely puts a bit more pressure on Justin to come up with something. And Justin's calling it again. I'm surprised. Justin should know better.
Then to call his shot.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay, he made contact, but yeah, he
He's
knows.
not going to catch a rail.
Yeah.
Maybe he's calling it for future purposes, so I can watch it back and see where he wanted to go with it.
Yeah, better to call it when you don't need to than to not call
That's
it when you
true.
do need to. He just wants to get in the habit.
I've been playing a lot of Napa, and it's all Paul ball there, and I like it a lot actually.
Is he going to get there? Just barely,
Barely,
yeah. Okay, so he's going to have to like zigzag and avoid the 8 and the 5. Wow, this is a bit of a tall order. He might be better off going up table or down table. Yeah, so he ran into the 5. Yeah, he's in a good position to play safe here.
Mm-hmm.
I would just hit that rail just before the side pocket, send that 3 ball, ideally to the left of where the 7 is, and try and leave the cue ball basically on the rail. Kind of like that.
Oh. He may have sold out the edge. No, he didn't. He's full hook. Yeah.
Justin's looking like he can play it.
It'll be a little bit of a swerve there.
I'm looking down the line of the
There's
shot.
no
He
way.
did
No,
not,
he is kicking. He is
did
kicking.
not have any piece of that 3 ball.
Mm.
Got the 7 ball, though. Oh, the 3's going to lay up beautifully.
Justin's in business.
Yeah.
He's probably going to swing this around 2 rails for the 4 on the
Yeah.
side. Don't run into anything.
Wanted to miss the 9. Needed a little more draw on that.
Yeah. There's a ball there now.
Yeah.
Hard to tell there if that hole was a little south of center, but you can tell a little bit easier on the main camera, I think. We do have it a bit lower than we're used to, so I think the angle will be a little more pronounced for us now.
We're just rolling out new equipment every day.
Gonna kick this.
So Justin fails to capitalize on his kick shot. However, he doesn't sell out either. Here's an idea. I would try banking it toward the 5-9 and sending the cue ball 1-2 rails, ideally behind the 8.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's quite an angle he's got available to him, but that's what I would be thinking.
Yeah, I thought he might send the 4 towards the 6 like this.
This is a lot what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Very nice. I mean, the key thing, I think, more than anything else, is to recognize that there's 3 balls on that left rail and use it.
Yeah.
And I was thinking backwards, but I'm tired.
you gotta keep playing.
I do. It's been a long week. Today was a long day.
Weather, and everything
Weather.
else
We
gotta
had
deal with.
weather in Texas. Justin's in a bit of a pickle right here. He doesn't really have a jump shot available to him. I think that 8 ball is sort of in the way.
I think he's going to go for it.
Yeah.
I think because he's got to hit a 10 to cut it anyways. I think he's just going to try to cut it in. Yeah.
Oh.
It wasn't
Big
framed
ball
well for
got
it. Yeah. I was going to say.
Boy, that could have worked out worse for him. Jeez.
Couldn't have worked out much worse. Yeah.
I'm saying the layout could have been. This could be easier for Jim than it is. The 9 ball just blocks his path to the good side of the 6.
Well, he's got ball in hand, so he's got a number of options here. One thing he could definitely consider doing is just playing safe right now.
Yeah.
Accept the fact that like getting from the 5 to the 6 is complicated. The 9 ball's in, really good real estate.
Yeah.
As is the 10. So maybe you just, give yourself more angle, hook him behind the 9, bump that 10 ball out, and go from there.
I found myself a lot lately with these maybe uncapable shots.
He's going to go with inside here and try
to come around.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's upset.
I don't know what his goal was on it.
I mean, surely he wasn't playing to use the 10 to park the cue ball. That would have been a really aggressive play. He's come out okay here.
I think he's fine in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of options.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he could spin it with right spin and
Yeah.
come around
That's
and
what
maybe
I
play
think.
short position on the 8.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
You know, that way if you don't make the 6, maybe the 8 gives you some cover.
Yeah.
That's just my thought. I don't know if that'll work. These rails are so bouncy, and sometimes they don't grab the spin like you'd hope.
He could just play up and back if he chooses.
I think up and back is great if you make the ball,
Yeah.
and not great if you don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when he's hitting with an extension here.
Those
Given
extensions.
that, I don't expect him to put much English on this. I think he's probably going to play up and back.
So Wyatt, while Jim is contemplating this shot, you just recently got an extension for the first time, right?
I did.
How do you feel playing with one?
I like it. I think it's a great. Mine's a Mez. It weighs virtually nothing, so I can shoot with it without really noticing that it's on the cue. But I do wish it was longer.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I wish it was a longer extension.
Well, I know I've seen Jim hit with that extension hundreds of times.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, he's certainly used to using it.
I do not think extensions are as easy as they look.
Right.
I think that sometimes using a bridge is easier, and I find them a bit uncomfortable.
Interesting.
That's funny. I don't really ever mind using a bridge. I obviously don't want to, but if I have to, it's not something I'm too terribly worried about. You know, you see a lot of people in pool leagues, I don't know, using them incorrectly. You know, with their grip on the stick and stuff like that. But probably not in this type of league.
Right.
But
I think my MO is going to remain the same. Like if I can shoot it left-handed, I'm going to shoot it left-handed, and if I can't, then I'm gonna like decide between the bridge or the extension. The only time I'm going to use the extension is if I want to get some sort of cue action on it, like if I want to draw or follow. But if I'm just trying to make the ball a center ball, bridge.
It's kind of funny. I saw a snooker player do this once, and I use an underhanded when I'm on the wrong side of the table.
Okay.
Then I'll bridge under my body.
Okay.
And maybe we can cover that sometime in a little video.
You're younger than me, so you can do those awkward sort of like pretzel moves.
Well, you know, the guy I saw do it was an older guy.
Oh, okay.
And,
some people are flexible.
I should look up the person so I could actually say on stream who it is, but I found it really comfortable to shoot that way instead of having to switch to a left hand.
That's a really nice shot by Jim. He didn't have a whole lot there. Obviously, I think he would have been happier if he had hit that just an ounce lighter, but this is still not a sellout.
Yeah, we know Justin's shooting at it.
Oh, yeah.
Just see if he can miss the traffic. Yeah, he's going to come up great.
Couldn't ask for much more there.
Oh.
Justin does not take his time once he's found position. Oh, that was very nice.
Hey, Landon, are you still with us?
Okay, so Justin jumps out to a 1-0 lead. Kyle, what's it look like now?
Go.
Ooh. Is that? I think that's what it was when we started.
Last call for tickets. You want to buy tickets for the regular run contest, which is currently around
They must not have submitted.
There we go. So we're looking at 9-1 odds now.
You want to buy tickets? Last call.
There's a freeze frame right about now.
We don't know what the delay is.
It'll be the same for the video and the audio there on the delay. So tell me if it froze there for a second when he was wrecking his ball.
That.
What are you trying to do?
I'm having an encoding issue for some reason after an update. I don't know if the screen is freezing just locally or if it's freezing and being broadcast that way.
Oh, okay.
It's only when I'm hitting the
He
replay.
said it did freeze for
Oh.
a sec.
Okay. Have to look at that. I don't know why that just started for us.
Look at this, Justin. I looked away just for a minute,
Most of it
and
was on the
Justin's
break.
in so
Yeah.
he's not going to take his time here at all. Not entirely fine with that side of the 3-ball, but
Yeah.
I get the feeling like he's just going to draw to the left rail,
I think so.
probably just north of that second diamond, and he'll just play the 5 from there, or he'll just follow around and get perfect. What do I know? Okay, actually, this is a little bit funny, but I think he can just roll this in. If he gets incidental contact, it's okay, and he doesn't, so he's still going to be okay. And now he could just like cut this in with like 1230 top right English. Just hold up that cue ball a little bit. He missed that 10 ball by like a hair. That was far more than I would have liked. I would have been like an inch or two away from that. Okay, he's going to find himself on the rail. I get the feeling like Justin doesn't worry about such things.
He's going to step back for a second while Sean Black shoots his shot on the next table.
Okay, so Justin takes a 2-0 lead. The possibility of a comeback gets slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah.
But like that's par for the course for any pool game, especially when you have alternate breaks. But it's only compounded when you're playing in a race to 4. If you don't capitalize on your break and your opponent does, then you're going to find yourself in a hole real quick.
Mm-hmm.
But the good thing is that Jim gets to come back to the table right now.
Yeah.
And all he needs is to play well and get a roll or two. You can tie this thing back up.
See if he plays that same cut break he did on the first rack. Yeah, I'm sure he will. We know Jim. He's always played a cut break.
Yeah. So he's hitting the left side of the one. Is that what's happening?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh no, he didn't.
No, it looked like he hit
he changed his break completely there, and it was very effective.
That was interesting. The one ball ended up going in the right side pocket, and the cue ball followed with it. So he must have sort of hit it straight on. Sort of.
Must have. Yeah.
Close.
Pretty thinner ball.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
So 6 is obviously a problem here. I think we'll see a couple innings at least in this game.
6 is a problem, but the 4 ball's in a position where he might be able to relocate some balls.
True.
So
and the 5 is close enough to a pocket where he could make that play.
Yeah, exactly.
And Sean Black said 3.
Okay, so he's pretty good on this 3 ball. If he's got any sort of an angle, can't tell from there.
Can't really tell. Maybe we can read his face.
There you go.
Yeah.
Of course, Jim doesn't usually have too many emotional responses
Yeah. True.
unless he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
So, Kyle, you playing a team with Jim?
I used to, yeah. Until COVID started, we did play together.
Okay.
Play on Wednesday.
How is he as a coach?
He's fantastic. You know,
Oh, he landed perfect for the breakout here.
I learned so much over the years I played with him,
Mhm.
and it's just amazing to watch him play. Even if
Yeah.
you know he doesn't really give lessons or anything, but he can talk you through how to hit a shot.
Oh yeah.
And he,
If you're lucky, he taught me by beating the brakes off me.
Manny Chow and Christopher Tevez, LC.
That is the worst
Yeah.
possible outcome he could have gotten there.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel for him.
Now we may see that disgruntled face. It's coming to be.
With the head shake, he's gonna jump this.
I tell you, if he does this, I think it will be the first time I've ever seen Jim jump a ball. Because I did play with him in APA, so there was no jumping.
Oh,
Looks like he just clipped it. There.
Yeah.
well, that was a really unfortunate ending to Jim Miller's inning there. I think he really handled that well, and he just wasn't rewarded like he should have been.
Yeah.
He clips that ball just a little bit thinner. Cue ball comes out, and he's going to have a rather routine, it's still a bit of a traveling rack, but it's a routine situation.
Well, it was.
Looks like Justin's over in position here.
Yeah.
That's a great safety. It's going to leak, but that's definitely the way you play it.
Right.
There's a very, very high probability of him getting behind the 7 or the 8. And yeah, like I said, it just leaked. But so now Jim's in a bit of a pickle as well. He can look to try and get the cue ball in the same area, in that upper right quadrant behind the 7-8.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I feel like that 6 ball is definitely going to be on the move, and it's a risky shot. He might be best off just banking it.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, missed it.
Tried
The second try?
Tried to thin it and
Second
leave.
try? Nope. I was tracking back towards it, just
Yeah.
not hard enough.
Okay, so Justin's looking like he's going to go 2 rails per position here. Yep. Just like that. I say that because he didn't give himself much angle. I would have given myself more angle and gone 1 rail.
Right.
But what do I know? And he's in great shape to get back to the other side of the table for the 9. And really, any angle will do, and he knows it.
Right? Looked it pretty straight, but that doesn't matter here.
And he seems completely unconcerned.
He really does. Yeah.
You just let that do what it wanted to do.
Yeah, and down it goes. So Jim's gonna need 4 in a row here.
What are the odds of that happening?
About that much, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out exactly what this is. 98.8 divided by 1.2 equals, it's 82 to 1.
I would have thought higher than that.
Oh, Justin just avoids the scratch. And look at how this is dressing up.
Yeah. I think we have Chris Tevez and Manny Chow playing on the adjacent table here.
Oh,
That's too bad. That's a finals quality match there. It still could be.
well, they're gonna have to go through me.
Right. Needs not to get legs. Not gonna.
Can you take this shot and run into the 8 to leave it down there?
Oh, let's see what choice. Well, I mean, he has a choice, I guess, but yeah, I'm sure that's what he'll do.
Really curious what Justin's gonna do here. It doesn't look like offense or defense is a lot of fun. Okay, he's rolling it in, and look at that.
Yeah, really nice shot.
Wow, he came out smelling like roses there. And this is when Justin's like off and running.
Don't see much else here.
And he'll probably swing wide for this one. Like that. Perfect. He'll just roll this past the 9 ball. Went a little bit far, but I think he's going to be all right.
Oh, hit that a little firmer than I thought he was going to be.
Well, you know you're going to make everything.
Yeah.
and
Don't even worry about
that
it.
is it.
Tom Mooney, Rod Brissy, table 5.
Guys, we're going to take a minute, and we'll be back shortly.
Well, before we take a minute, because I don't know how long we're going to have you for, maybe you want to talk a little bit about this tomorrow.
Oh, yes. Tomorrow, the reason why we're here right now is we've set up and we're testing out equipment for the Texas Open tune-up tomorrow. That's going to start at 11 o'clock. Yeah, 11 o'clock. That's when the Open division begins.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to be coming to you live on YouTube, covering this 48-player field. We're playing 10-ball, 9-ball rules, so there's no calling shots. Race to 7 on the winners and losers side. And in the women's division, though, it's races to 7 and 5. So, yeah, definitely tune in tomorrow. We're going to have some really good players. We've got Sean Black. We've got Manny Chow, Justin Espinoza, and a very large number of other players. It's going to be a fun field.
Are the Snyder brothers still playing it? Do we know?
Absolutely. Michael and Daniel Schneider will be here. So
well, that's up to 3 players in the 750 range.
Yeah.
Wow.
And another 4 or 5 in the 720 range.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to be a great field.
Yeah.
Considering that like any one of these guys is good enough to be on the Moscone Cup team.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Anyway, I've got to run. I'll see you guys soon, and take care.
Right. Good luck. All right, welcome back, y'all. We got the 10-ball break and run contest here. It's actually a 15-ball break and run at the moment. The pot is just over $3,000. We're racking all 15. Shoot them in order. Got to make all of them to get the full pot. So that's what, $200 a ball roughly. He's got to make one on the break and then follow that up with another legally pocketed ball in order to start collecting the cash. He can walk away anytime after that and take whatever he's earned. This is Chris Morris, who got selected this week. Hopefully coming with his best 8-ball break. Oh, it's gonna be dry.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a tall order. They're breaking an 8-ball rack, and they're using a wooden triangle, not a template. So going to carry over to. No, they're going to draw one more name here.
Yeah, I think they do 2 draws a night. If it dries.
Usually they may have changed. They may have changed that rule. Yep. That's the other rule they changed. They only draw one name, even if it's a dry break.
$3,186 carries over. Wow.
Yeah, and that's going to get. Yeah, they're trying to grow this pot so it's attractive to all the big dogs that come through town for the Texas Open tune-up.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that wasn't much there to watch. But,
not much content there. But hey, if you're in the chat, send us a message. Kyle and I are just sitting here. We're happy to talk to you.
We're just hanging out.
Yeah, this is a pretty relaxed night. Just want to test out the features, get to know our viewers a little bit. Let us know if you're watching. You're going to be up here tomorrow for the tune-up. Apparently that field's full. So we're going to have a full, nice 48-person field going this weekend.
So is the 48, I didn't realize that was a different ladies measurement. Is that 48 include the ladies?
I think 48's just the open field. The ladies may be capped at 32.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough deal because, they used to do these, they'd have an open and a ladies run at the same time, and the ladies could play in both. But it didn't work. Logistically is a nightmare. And, you'd have ladies playing matches back to back to back to back for 48 hours, basically. And it would hold up one bracket or the other. And it was unfortunate. I think the ladies there in the tournament ended up running until about 5 o'clock in the morning one year.
Wow.
It was rough. So they'll have to choose open or ladies field. And they just called our next match. We're going to have Justin Espinosa and Kevin Welling coming back up here, both veterans of our streaming table. Justin's got a 721 Fargo. I think Kevin's coming in at about 630.
And this is still A side, right?
This would still be an A-side match, yeah. So we're racing to 4. There are 2 Kevin Wellings. We'll go with more robust. 628 for him.
What was Justin Espinosa again?
721.
We'll just write them down for now because I don't know where they're going to end up.
Yeah, Justin's going to open about a 4-1 favorite. Kevin's a very good shot, though. He used to own this place. I think I've mentioned that before. He owned it.
We may have mentioned it before we were actually live.
Oh, right. Hey, we
were
talk
having
about
the
that
technical
again.
issues.
Yeah. Kevin used to own this back before John Cello, who owned it before the current owner, the Sanders, who They renovated it. Put these nice diamond tables in here for us to play on.
Mhm.
Deciding whether to lag or flip, and it's going to be a flip. Kevin trying to interfere with it. Yeah. Get a fist bump, and Justin's going to break first.
All right, good. I don't have to change anything.
19 to 81. Oh. So can I get a Both these guys shoot pretty fast here and
Yep.
aggressively, so don't blink. Arc the cue ball, did not make the one or the wing. I think it's a dry break. Yeah, here comes Kevin. Yeah, got work to do. 1 to 2 and 2 to 3. Table kind
It
of,
feels like that one off the one will come back for the two, but
yeah.
that is a tough cut on that.
It
one.
is a thin cut. I think it may have still been rolling when I evaluated it. It's pretty tough. He may duck here. No,
Oh no, no problem. They make the 9. Nope.
to get
Made you
by it.
scared.
All right.
There
Hey,
it
he
is.
came up pretty good here. Depends how thin he is on this 1 or 2. Let's take a look. I can't really tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can get this thin enough to avoid the 7. He can. No, caught the 7.
But
So,
you know,
yeah,
got a shot at
he's
it.
still in business. It's just get it straight on this 3 would have been a lot better. Get her just rolled up, put the 4 on the side.
It's one of those things where it just feels like it gets messier and messier.
Yeah.
The more you're out of shape.
Yeah. And this
But I
is
think
not
it's
an
gonna
easy
cast through.
shot.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done. Probably play this up in the corner and draw back a little bit to get the 5 on the side. Well, I can't tell. He may be playing this on the side, shoot the 5 in the bottom left. Thank you.
Yeah, that looks good there.
Yeah, a little more distance than he wanted, but he's not going to be complaining about this.
You know, I mean, this could be his shot to get back in shape.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, agreed. Yeah, I think if he pockets this, he's 100% in position. He's waiting for Rod to take his shot on the table behind him.
You can watch what Rod does here.
Yeah.
With the new camera angle and the settings, we can actually see what's going on. Wow, they were kind of in sync when they got down on both of those shots.
Nice. A little steep, but
you know, I
again,
think it's gonna end up good.
Yeah. He's got plenty of options here. He can go straight up and he slow rolled it. Hold it. Hold it. I would have hit that with more speed. I would have hit that with a little more speed and played the 7 on the side. I know it brings the 10 into play, but again, he's fine here. He's just gonna punch this in the corner. And,
he could have been playing for this shot the way that where they ate it.
Right.
Good shot.
Well, that's an impressive run. Punish Justin for that dry break.
Well, he was out of shape on that with a 3 or 4 there.
True.
Managed to get back into it.
Very true. That was a really impressive run. Got the 2 ball down, and he's dead on the 1.
This might be the best on the one we've seen so far.
He's even got the right angle to get up table to the 3, and that arcs him for the 4. Things don't get interesting till the 4 to the 5. But, they do get pretty interesting at that point. Draw back, shoot the 5 on the right-hand side, I think. So far, so good. Yep. I don't think that 5 clears the 6. No, doesn't look like it. So, yeah, good position here. I think he may be a little bit straight.
I think he's got enough for him to draw back out of it. I don't think the 6 is going to get much into play if he does pull it back too far.
Yeah. If he's got the wrong angle, this thing will come right back at the 6. But we'll see what he does here.
Seems like he's playing a lot
if he can punch it. Oh yeah, there he goes.
Wow.
All right, arc this and send it up to the corner.
Tell you, it wasn't as low on that shot as I thought it was going to be.
No. Needed to drag that stroke a little bit more.
But if it does pass it.
Yeah, I think he...
I think...
Can you see down the line of that shot, Kyle?
Yeah. It's no problem.
Okay, good.
I think it ends up leaving straight if you can just pull it back a bit, 8 on the left side.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah.
Part of the pocket, pretty much. Wow. Kevin's coming out shooting.
Yeah.
A little fortunate to end up. I mean, he's had several position plays where the next ball just is right there on offer. But He's taking full advantage.
Luckily, the tin ball is not too
Yeah.
far up table because he did give himself a little bit of a positive angle there. But,
Yeah.
hey, he's stroking good. Gonna go 3 rails around to get to it.
It's going to put us right about a coin toss, I think, if he can get this down. Got it down. So a rack and run followed with a break and run. He's batting 1,000 so far, and he's now statistically a 56% favorite.
It's a big swing off of another rack.
Yep. Well, Justin hit a pretty good break in the first rack, actually. He just maybe a little bit too much power, forced the one up past the side pocket. See if he adjusts anything here. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Did look like the 6 dropped.
Yeah,
that was a lot of stuff
down.
traveling.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the cue ball was traveling as well.
That was an interesting result. And one ball came basically straight up table. Never threatened a pocket.
Oh, wow.
Nice job. Yeah, a huge benefit of having that 2 ball hanging as a hanger.
Mm-hmm.
He knew he could flirt with that and he'd just juice it, and the cue ball was almost guaranteed to come out somewhere in the open.
Now, when you're looking to get to the 4 here, what is your objective on the 3?
Yeah, I mean, he could have come up better because the 4 really still only has one pocket, or he's going to have to play a combo, and I don't expect him to. Like, he's got a good line here. It's just a tough shot. I mean, he can pull this back to kind of on a line kind of toward back where it is now.
I mean, that is a lot of key speed with him.
It
Pretty
is.
acute angle.
Yeah.
But looks like he's stroking for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, he's dead on the combo.
Mm-hmm. Probably didn't get the line he was hoping for, but
Yeah, or maybe I
can't complain
misjudged
too
it.
much.
Maybe he did. Maybe he knew he was going to come up high on that long rail and have to come back out and just still play the combination. But this is not a particularly difficult. I hate combinations, but I would shoot this one.
No problem there.
And the 5 right by the side there. At least it looks like it. Yeah, I think he's got plenty of room to roll that 5 on the side.
Hmm.
A little bit of outside spin to pull it right over there toward the 5. Probably doesn't want to graze the 10 as he shoots the 8, so he might want to get pretty straight here. Yep,
Yeah,
just like that.
I was afraid he was going to end up a little too sharp on it.
Yeah.
Have the cue ball traveling back this way
Yeah.
a bit. But
Boy, this is just a clinic from Kevin. He's shooting fantastic.
did graze
A little bit of
I
graze,
didn't
but no issue. If anything, made it a little easier.
Mhm.
See if he can avoid shooting the 10 off the rail. Yeah.
I think this might be my first time seeing Kevin play.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
man,
this is
he's
a good
shooting
one.
great.
Man, he is on. Just parked Justin right in his seat. That's 3 racks. Kevin hasn't missed a ball or really a significant positional play. Rack and run, break and run, rack and run. It's tough to beat.
Mm-hmm.
He's now swapped this. He was a 4-1 dog coming in. He's a 4-1 favorite now. Close this out. Justin's going to have to string 4 racks together. And that's a tall order considering he's only been at the table twice and they were both breaks.
Yeah. I tell you, we've seen Kevin
Yeah.
a couple times tonight.
Yeah.
He ain't missing much.
Yeah. Espinosa's managed 1 dry break and 1 scratch on the break, and that is it.
It's probably the most punishment I've seen up here on dry breaks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. 10 ball, it's typically a higher ending game. Is he going to get any love here? Well, cue ball loves him.
Yeah.
Man. Be a push, and the 2 is in a problem area. Can you see if that 2 comes down to this bottom right pocket?
If it does, it's off a rail. I don't think so.
Okay. So Justin challenging Kevin to play. We saw this a very similar shot in Jim's match. He's challenging him to play a tough defensive shot and just tuck the cue ball in that 2-4 pocket.
I just don't find this to be that difficult of a defense.
It's not for how he's shooting. I think you can misjudge it and come off hit the 4 too thin or something.
It's just
or
got
let
so
the
much
cue ball
bait.
leak out.
I
But
mean,
he didn't miss that at all.
I mean, you don't even have to get that speed right
Yeah.
with those balls sitting there.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Justin challenged him, and he was up to the task. So Justin is going to wisely tie that 2 back up.
Mm-hmm.
But look where the 1 ball is. I mean, if he wants to take this 2 ball bank on, he's got every opportunity to get the cue ball right where he wants it. He could force follow here and try to split the 2-5. Not sure he needs to, really. I mean, the 2 bank is on. But it looks like he's going to juice this. Yeah.
Oh, but I think he ends up with a good defense here.
He could. If he can sneak that.
It's got room.
It's close.
It's close, but I think he's got room there.
Even if it doesn't, he can play this with inside English and send the cue ball the other side just like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Oh. Oh, Justin's not going to be happy with that.
This is not the type of play I've seen Justin have.
Mm-hmm.
In the few games I've had to watch him here.
Yeah.
Seems like he may be just a little off on his speed right now for some reason.
And mentally, he may have moved on to the next match at this point.
That's true.
Wow. How's that speed?
Enough of an edge here to not have to worry about it. I wonder here if you can't just, play the 2 off the left rail and bring that cue ball down to this end of the table and end up with a good defense with all those balls in the center. Oh, wow. He had more space than I thought he had. I looked at that from this angle, and I don't think he had the room.
I can't believe he had the room to pocket that.
Oh. Overcut it. Hey, this is not a fun shot, is it?
See if Kevin's still in stroke here. Imagine he is.
I think your fear here is tucking that 5 in behind the 9, right?
Could be. Oh, came up
No
great.
problem.
Came up great. Yep, smart. I think he's just placed 2 rails around. Key is to miss the 10. If the 10 weren't there, you could play this with little low English, but I think and it'd be a slightly better path. But oh wow, he just he just powered through it. Okay,
That was
Yeah.
That was great cue
he
action.
wanted to make
there,
sure
man.
he didn't get that 10.
I didn't think there was anything you
Yeah.
could do but to send that into the
Yeah,
top rail
yeah.
there. One of those shots that I always feel like I can make.
Yeah,
but,
me too. Yeah,
but it is tough.
agreed.
He's looking at the top corner.
Yeah, I don't hate that because the cue ball is going to stay kind of down here and put it up with the 7 as a blocker if he misses it. I'm not sure what he's eyeing up here.
Yeah, doesn't seem like a lot of indecision there. Stood in the pocket.
Yeah,
Awesome.
great shot. Yeah, I think Jim Miller just eliminated Jude from this evening's festivities.
Well, Justin's going to get that game, though.
All right, still a 3-1 dog. He'll be
Please, Dave Doolan and Jim Miller, table 4.
welcome back, Jude.
Yeah, I'm back.
Coming back to a good match. We've been watching Kevin put on a clinic.
Yeah, first 3 racks. Justin won the lag. He broke dry. Kevin ran out. Kevin broke and ran. Justin broke and scratched, and Kevin ran out. So 3 games to Kevin's side without Justin seeing the table outside of the
Wow.
break. And the last rack was a little back and forth that Justin came in on top.
It looks like we got Justin taking a little bit of a player break. So if you are here with us, give us a subscribe and hit that bell so it lets you know when we're on live. What's up? But also tell us how you're doing. Are you going to be here this weekend? We have the Texas Open 10-ball tune-up coming up tomorrow and Sunday. The entries are maxed out, right? They're
Yep,
full?
it's a full field. They've got a wait list, actually.
Wow.
So it's gonna be very exciting. We got a good crop of players. I think it's being led by Daniel Schneider with like a seven. Not sorry, Michael Schneider with about a 760 Fargo. Then right behind him is Manny Chow and
Chris Tevez.
Yep, Chris Tevez. And then we've got a whole crop of players in the 725 range. We got Sean Black and Justin Espinoza and
Younger Schneider brother, Daniel.
Daniel, yep. That's a very solid break. Justin just avoided the scratch, made a ball, but he looks like he can't see the one, but if he can, it isn't by much.
Yeah.
It looks like a near full eclipse, so I think he's going to be pushing. He's checking it out. Yeah, I mean, his options here are not that great. Even if he can feather this ball, there's not a whole lot he's going to be. He would have to reach the side rail first, which I think he would be able to do if he could clip it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'd have to use a ton of left spin and try and go 3 rails, avoiding all that traffic and get the cue ball out. Meanwhile, the one ball is going to be heading right toward the bottom right corner. So if it doesn't drop, there's a really good chance he's leaving a shot. Yeah, so he ends up pushing. I don't blame him one bit. So he leaves Kevin a tester. And I like this play. Basically, Justin's a shot maker. And he's basically daring Kevin to make this.
Now looking at table 6.
So Justin wins a little battle there.
Yeah, that's the first true miss, I think, or one of them. Kevin.
I think Justin's going to be going for this.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Does that pass the 7, you think?
Oh, no. Well, boy, he was going to be in trouble if he hadn't caught that tip.
Yeah. Look at that. Okay, well, Justin got the inside angle, but I think he got a little bit too much of the inside angle. So he might have a difficult time getting position for the 4 on the side. And he agrees with me.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't see what the play is here. He's come up really flat on this 4 ball.
Oh, thin cut to the bottom right. Or we can thin it into the side, I think, still. And
that seems super tough from here. I don't see that as possible, but maybe it's no, he's shooting at something else.
Yeah, thin to the corner.
I mean, yeah, if you could just make any ball in any pocket, then why not? Yeah. I've got this saying, sometimes you just have to bust out the talent. And Justin could have that saying. I will bestow it upon him.
Definitely.
He's busted out the talent a few times in this run.
Kind of funny on that 7 ball. I feel like for me that's a tough shot, but for Justin that's kind of a run of the mill kick or bank back into the side.
These guys, they play banks here during their free time, and so they're playing shots like that for hours at a time. It looks like Justin's going to come back here and make it 3-2. We'll try and get some odds for you here. Okay, so with Kevin on the hill, he still holds a bit of an edge, but not as much of an edge as you'd expect.
Right. Yeah, about 100-point Fargo difference.
Is that 7 drop?
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 balls.
Dry break.
Devin wanted to go.
Dry
Nate wanted
break,
to
and
go.
Justin's
5
got
balls.
shape on the 1. Let's see if the
Yeah, 2 to the 3 could be a little interesting. He's got
Yeah.
to go on the right side of the 2.
Yeah, I agree. He doesn't have a whole lot of angle, but I
No.
think he may have to consider playing the 2-7 first.
Interesting. Yeah.
Or-
I thought he might punch this out to the
The other way.
like that, yeah. Less.
Thank you. Sorry.
Now what? Oh man, the 8 takes that 1 rail position. Yeah.
Yeah, there goes. You called it. But I still think he can catch the left half of the 3.
Yeah.
That's not going to do him a whole lot of good, though. I guess you could try catching that left half. Use a lot of right spin. See if you can get that 3 ball to go to bank through the window of the 9-5 and hold the cue ball up. Or you can do that.
Effective.
That'll work. Wow, what a nice safety that was.
Mhm.
Just feathering the ball and getting it behind the 10. That really worked out. I think Kevin's going to have a 1 rail kick.
Yeah, it looks like he does.
And Kevin fancies himself a 1 pocket player, so I expect a good solid hit here.
Surprised he's not going the other 1 rail kick.
Yeah, me too. Me
It
too.
has more defensive value in my mind. So maybe he's just planning to pocket this. Yeah, it looked like he was just wanted to make it.
Well, if
Like,
that 3 ball doesn't keep moving. Okay, well this has gotten a little bit funny. And that 4-10 combo over there making the 3 ball very valuable.
Yeah, he's seeing what he can do with that 4 ball if the 6 you could just use as a 6 as a backstop for the cue.
Another option is to just bank the 3 into the 7.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of surprised he hasn't done that already. Well, he agreed with me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he also shot it like me. There really wasn't a whole lot of defense there. You didn't want to cut that in and run the risk of having that cue ball flirt with the bottom left corner. The bank seemed like the best option. It's a big pocket with the 7 ball there. So here comes Kevin, and he's got a bit of a tester now too, where he could play it in the top right, or he could play it in the left side. And either one of those shots should buy him a shot on that 410. I mean, you don't want any shot on the 410, but
Right. Yeah.
I think most players, given the choice, would rather be the one shooting at the 410 first. Oh, he draws it.
Oh,
He tries to draw into the
I
7.
thought he made it.
And he's going to
Okay.
leave Justin
Go
something to
3-7,
work
yeah.
with. So Justin's assignment here is to make the combo and have the 3 ball hold up.
And he did it.
He read the assignment. And Justin, being the player that he is, he doesn't want to shoot that combo, but he does want to shoot the 4.
It's John Black and Ron Brisby's favorite side.
Well, got his wish. He's not shooting the 410.
Nope. That actually
Does that
might have
4 ball
been.
come to the pocket by you, dude? The bottom left. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll go. You know what? Like I'm thinking about that more, and I think maybe the 410 was the play.
Yeah.
There just wasn't going to be an easy way to get on the 4 the way Justin tried. There was just a really good chance it was going to work out the way that it did.
Yeah. Gonna rattle that. No, he's gonna get it rattle it home.
Beautiful shot.
Tester here. 6 goes to the side, so if he can draw this around the 10, I'm not sure it's draw even, maybe just top left.
He might be able to just use
Around.
pure left and
Just-
run
yeah.
into the 10.
Oh,
Like-
you think he might hold it for the 6?
Yeah, like if he can catch the right half of the
Interesting.
10, it should slow down the cue ball enough
Interesting.
and
I'd be
keep the
looking
10
at-
out of play.
I'd be looking at 3 to 4 rails.
Or just go around it.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't think he had
Yeah.
enough to do that, but yeah, I mean that was great. A little too much, but he should be all right. Justin's in perfect shape.
He's taken their 3 games in a row.
So it looks like we're going to be going double hill here. There it is.
Indeed. So Justin takes claws all the way back to take the statistical advantage, anyways.
Thank God Kyle's back here. We completely forgot the ball count.
Oh, right.
Kyle, don't leave us.
I ain't going anywhere other than the restroom for a moment.
Oh, we have a comment.
I see it.
Yeah.
There we go. Looking forward to it, Nicole. Going to be a fun tournament. I take it she's not here tonight. I
Nope.
didn't see her. I've got to post this one.
So it looks like a dry break.
Wow.
4, 5,
Yeah.
10. I count 10 balls. I count 11 balls. Okay, Justin's disappointed by that, but on the other hand, this is not the easiest layout. He's got a wide open shot on the 1, and that's just about it. Getting on the 2 ball is going to be tricky unless you have ball in hand. Mm-hmm. And after that, it starts to open up. So whatever you want to do, you want to make this one, you want to have a real good look on that 2. Even if it doesn't mean, even if it means the end of your run, you still want to have a good look at that 2 so you can control how you leave the table. And if Kevin rolls behind this 3 ball, he's going to be in trouble. So I'm
pretty sure he did.
This is sort of where I was going. Like, you wanted to take a route that was going to allow you to do something with that 2, even if it meant like playing safe.
Everything I was looking at was trying to send that 2 towards the 9, but I know that 2 doesn't pass the 3 to it.
Yeah. He might be able to do something from here. Looks like he can. Yep. But he's going to leave Justin something. I don't think that 10 ball's in play.
This is one of those shots. I mean, I know that we're not playing 9 ball, but this is one of those shots where I like playing a lot of little carom practice stuff where you can spin it off the 2 into the 9 kind of play. I know that's not what they do, but is that the shot you have in your mind ever?
Sometimes, not here, because you don't have to, and you could very easily end up making that 9 and leaving yourself hooked. Yeah, Justin didn't hook him there, but like the end goal is to really what's happening right now is pool 9 ball in particular, or 10 ball in this case, goes through 2 basic phases. Either you are in control and you are trying to maintain control, or you are fighting for control.
Yeah.
And in a situation like that, you are fighting for control. And making that 9 ball isn't necessarily going to improve your odds.
Like that.
Oh, this was really nicely done by Kevin. That's great.
So while we wait for Justin to come up and take his shot, we got a message from Nicole there.
Kevin box her and her and Erica out of the booth here.
Well, that's why we set up the booth in the men's room.
That's right. Oh, yeah, you're not here tonight. You don't know that yet.
We're streaming to you live from the men's room.
Yeah.
Oh, well. This will be interesting. If he picks it, he could make the 9 ball. Oh,
almost did. Oh, he's going to come out great.
Yeah, he didn't want to make that 9.
Yeah. He may have given up the edge here.
He did.
He did.
But I don't know if it's going to buy Kevin a whole lot. Kevin's going to end up sending that 2 ball right toward the corner pocket.
Yeah, that is the problem. So
and
find cover for the cue ball.
Yeah, and what would act as his cover is also going to act as a bit of a barrier from him getting to the other end of the table. So he's got to hope that he doesn't run into the 4 or the 10. And if he runs into the 10, he could scratch.
Good news, Phyllis. We got a date in the men's room tomorrow.
Not since high school have I heard that. And it was your mom.
Oh man.
High school. Oh, look at that. So Kevin's kicking at this. He doesn't
Yeah.
like the
Oh.
wow.
Hmm. Yeah.
Nicole liked it
Nicole
too.
called that. She called the 2-row kick safe, and yeah, I think that was.
Okay, so Justin right now is in business. He's probably going to take the inside angle here and go around the 5 ball. That should set him up very nicely for the 3-9 combination.
I say this is one of those things where Justin's been down 3-0 in this match.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know, what
decisions
do you start to make here?
We were even discussing in game 4 that he may have moved on already mentally to the next round.
That's possible.
He really bared down to.
I've seen Justin do this before, where he finds himself in a hole, his opponent's on the hill, and suddenly he comes back and wins 3 or 4 in a row. He's done it against me. I can't speak to what goes through his mind, but he's clearly got another gear that he can go to when he finds himself in that hole. I don't know if he does it intentionally or not. I really don't.
Yeah.
I don't think so. And but I think it really speaks to what he's capable of and how much how much heart he has. So Justin's left himself a little bit of an interesting situation going from the 4 to the 5. Ideally, you want to draw past the 7 ball, north of it. But he might have too much angle for that. I can't quite tell. So yeah, you want to be above the 7 as you draw past it, or he's going to completely go up and down table. Oh, or there's a third option. That was very nice. I mean, it's not the kind of position that I think I would be comfortable with, but I think Justin is, and it's going to get him automatic shape on that 6 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, Justin's God. He's one of the best at just bear it down when he's got to get a pocket down, get a ball in the pocket. He's just got it in him to bear down and do it.
We paused again.
No, I have a plan for that. I saved that replay because it was beautiful.
Okay.
I've been trying to steer away from it, but we should have that resolved.
Great. Okay, great. I'm not worried.
I am.
If people freeze a little bit, it's okay. It's cold here.
Yeah.
That's how things work.
Maybe that's the issue. It's just cold.
Yeah, it's just the weather. Beautiful shot.
Awesome.
That's gonna do it, probably.
Sure looks like it.
I'll tell you.
Nice run, Kevin.
You know, Justin's the first person who's got him to sit down, I think, for a little bit.
Yeah.
And he almost didn't have that opportunity in this match.
Ooh.
That ball wiped his feet on the way in.
Yeah. And Kevin's gonna concede that.
Okay.
Wow. Great.
Hey guys, we'll be back in a moment. Once we have another match over here.
I'm just gonna watch this one more time before we go to. Wow.
Heart of the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see you in a minute.
All right, we got a great one here.
Who's this guy?
We got Justin Espinosa and Chris Tevis.
Chris Tevis.
752 versus 721.
Oh, let's check out these
It's
odds.
a monster match.
752.
721. Big opening break from Chris. He's got a shot at the 1. But he's going to stretch this angle around the 10-6 and come up for the 2 in the top. Yeah. Beautiful shot. Made it look easier, harder than it looks.
That's kind of perfect. I
Yeah.
mean, he's.
Yeah.
I think you could have given him ball in hand and he would have placed it right there.
Yeah.
I see him just he's gonna move the cue ball up to where he just pointed, so he can make the 3 in the side. Okay, he came up a little short,
A little bit.
but I think he's just gonna go up and down table, or he's just gonna play short side. Does that 4 go in the side?
I think it does. I think he's been trying to get to position to put it in the side this whole time. He's just going to draw this over.
Oh. You know, he's been cheating those sides a little bit, and I think he tried to cheat that a little too much.
Yep. Here comes Justin, and this is really, I think, where Justin shines. You know, when he's playing a guy who's favored to beat him, Justin's always like looking for that sort of game.
You know,
Justin punches up better than anybody we know.
I mean, if anything about the last match, he was down 3-0. He's on a hot streak right now.
Yeah.
I'm sure he struggled. He feels like he struggled more in that last one than he wanted to. So now he can come out and shine 0-0.
Mm-hmm.
I really like how Justin handled that. I personally think I would have drawn the cue ball to the window between the rail and the 8. But Justin's really confident with his pocketing, and he's like, you know what? I want to make sure I get an angle. Yeah, I think he's falling a little flat here. Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Yeah. Do you play this short side?
Yeah, I think
just
you
roll
have
it up.
to.
Yeah.
I think you have to.
Very short side.
That'll do, Pig.
I mean, it's unfortunate that I don't know how he gets to the 10, but
well, he's at the table. That's one thing.
Yeah.
He's got a reasonable shot, and he's not straight. So I'm imagining he's going to load this up with top right, and he's going to try and spin out to the left side of the 10 ball.
Miss the side.
Oh.
Or he's going to scratch in the side pocket. Okay, so unfortunately, Justin fails to convert there. It's so weird. How often do we ever see Justin be the underdog?
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty much the apex predator around here.
Never been happier to have a song edited out.
This
song is
song playing right
awful.
now. Something else. Got this 4 on the side.
Seriously, I am amazed by the selections people make on this jukebox.
Yeah.
Like it blows my mind. Speaking of weird songs, I was watching what's that Marvel movie that came out on the Disney app? The
100
Ten
of them.
Rings.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
We saw it last night.
Mm-hmm.
Aquafina is in it.
Yeah.
And so I mentioned to Stacy, I'm like, you know that Aquafina is a rapper, and she was like, "What?" So I immediately pulled up videos from like, God, like it might be like 10 years ago.
At least we have someone to blame.
Yeah.
Anyway, at the time when it came out, I thought it was pretty good, and now looking back, I'm like, oh my God, that was so dated and so regional. Like whenever someone says to you, like, "Oh yeah, you got to listen to this. This is like insert major city here rap. Like this is Miami rap. This is Detroit rap. It's probably gonna suck."
Oh, wow.
What?
Wow.
God.
All right, you may get a little lag here. I had to save that replay.
What a shot.
We should have that fixed before tomorrow, but I mean, what is this? Oh, sorry, I'm going to kill it real quick.
Better go quickly.
We can wait till we have a moment.
Okay. It looks like he's treetop here, but he doesn't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball either. He seems actually like he's okay.
I need. Oh, no, not going to get there. Did he? No.
No, he's that's a full eclipse. He's kicking at it.
All right, well, we may have a moment. Let's see. Oh, this shot.
Look at that. That was a two-way shot there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He definitely had a defensive option if that one ball hadn't gone in.
Uncharacteristic for Justin.
Well, he's in an awkward place trying to get position on that 6. Although you're right, I'm a little bit surprised that he missed it at all. These guys are still like sort of playing awkward. Chris likes this.
I think, yeah.
I wouldn't have liked it.
I mean,
I
he
don't know
played
how
that
much
the whole.
better.
He played that position with a 6. He set that up. I mean,
Yeah.
without a second thought. So, man,
This one's going to be a little rough, but he's got a cut at it.
see a lot of pros play this with inside English, and it stuns me.
He's going low outside.
Yeah, he's going outside. Also, see a lot of them play it the other way.
Wow.
That's not bad.
I like that stroke.
No,
I like that stroke.
So smooth on this.
That's not bad.
So Christopher's going to go up 2-0, and that's not without help from Justin. So far, this has not been the clean set that we thought it would be.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Nicole was also mentioning that Christopher came up with another strong player, Mr. Chow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Manny is a known um, a known issue.
Yeah.
It's not a
We all
bug, it's
know
a
about
feature.
Manny Chow.
Dry break, but left the one tough. If he's feeling the push, or if he may play the kick into it and gets. No, he's definitely pushing.
Something
Thought he might,
from
yeah.
Justin that I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is not hard for Chris to return safe here.
Yeah.
I know that Jude wasn't here for the previous one, but there was another push that that Justin laid out there that it was just an obvious easy defense.
Yeah.
And that's the second time we've seen it.
Yeah.
Well, I think Justin's just trying to keep it easy. Like obviously he wants to win. Everybody wants to win these little tournaments, but the end goal for a lot of these players, and Christopher included, is really just to get the arm loose and be ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow's not going to be a walk in the park for anybody.
Right.
I know Michael Schneider and Chris are probably, and Manny are probably like the top three guys. They're like the
Needs
most.
that to hold up. Needs that to hold up. It did not.
The most favored in the field, but they still have to get through the field.
You know,
and they have to get through each other.
I hope Justin sees warm-ups and practices day before the same way I do, in the sense that, incredible.
Recovery, yeah.
Sorry, Kyle, what were you saying?
I just, when I play poorly before I have to do something, I feel so good about myself. Because I feel like I know the mistakes that I'm making, and it's easy for me to correct the next time going into it. And even when I'm warming up on a normal practice day, I'm totally fine with warming up poorly. It's usually when I warm up well that I'm worried.
You know, it reminds me of Turning Stone, which is a big tournament that happens twice a year. And at Turning Stone, there are only 16 tables, and there's 128 players. And so when you arrive,
You missed that badly.
that was a weird miss.
Yeah.
Did not expect that. So when you arrive at Turning Stone, all the players are playing, and the expectation is different. You're not actually playing anybody. You go up, you join a table, and when it's your turn, you rack up the balls, break them, and you run them out. If you miss, you keep playing. And you make all 9 balls, and then when you're done, you sit down and the next guy goes. And that's how practice goes.
Wow.
I've always thought that was like the most polite way to practice.
Sure.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was a great shot.
But having a Friday night tournament is also a great way.
Throw that last one.
Yeah.
Hey, Nicole, is Tommy going to be playing this tomorrow? I love Tommy's game. He's another one of those 7:30-ish.
Is this going to make it?
No, that's fine.
Oh.
Then unfortunately, that's going to sling that cue ball right back around into great shape for the 9.
I'm really curious as to how Chris is going to handle transversing the table here.
1 rail or 3, you think?
I'm thinking 3.
Yeah.
But let's see what he does. Oh, you can go 1.
You go 1 easy.
No, he's going 3.
Wow. Not the side I thought that ball was going to go on. Interesting.
Well, that makes me feel better because I would have wanted to go 3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hate one row position up and down table.
Tommy Tokoff is playing. Who's that? Another fine player out of Houston.
Yeah. All right. Well,
So Chris takes a 3-0 lead. That's going to put him on the hill, and I think this is actually the moment when Justin usually shows up.
96-4.
I don't know what that acronym means, but I'm getting it out of here.
I have decided 1 sits up. Yeah, just fine.
This is dressed up real nice.
Table 3.
8 down as well.
So Justin's got 2 balls in on the break. He's got a reasonable shot in the 1. I think all it's going to take is a little bit of inside English. You should be able to get on the 2. The only question is whether or not the 2 squeaks. Ooh, that was a weird miss.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to get away with it.
Yeah.
I think we got a couple of hiccups going around.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sort of snuck up on me there. I'm a little bit on the fence about how to handle the 2 ball because
Oh, that's going to end up great.
Oh. I think he left. Justin can see an edge here, actually. Which is
Can he?
just what he wants. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just barely looking over.
Yeah. Hit this nice and thin, though, not send it straight. Yeah. Wait. Nah, that's no good.
I'm sure he would have wanted it thinner. But
No good.
I don't know if making the 1 is going to win this rack because a lot depends on how much room there is between the 6 and the pocket.
Yeah.
I think this is for the previous shot.
Oh, yeah.
What Nicole wanted there.
Nicole really wants people to do the 2-rail kick.
Yeah.
That's like the second time she's requested it.
Oh, miscue.
Oh.
Personally, I wouldn't have miscued. That's really unfortunate. But still, I think I don't think making the 1 ball wins this game. I think making the 2 wins this game. Beautiful shot.
Yep.
Wow. Justin's going to freeze for a second. Did we capture that? No? Oh.
Unfortunately, with the freeze, I've
It did go. Okay. All this time I thought that it was a problem, and it wasn't. We're going to need like 6 more cameras.
we need 6 more cameras and a predator light where we can come straight down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we really need the predator light,
We could
which
get pocket
costs
cams.
as much as about 3 cameras.
Another beautiful shot by Justin.
Yeah.
And now surely the 6 is in the way, right? Right? Come on.
Only if you're not going for it
Is-
on this shot.
Yeah.
He's probably got
He's
like
playing
half a
the
pot.
combo.
Okay, he's
He's
playing.
playing the
Okay,
combo.
thank God.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh,
wow.
I touched that dead ball, man. I thought it was about to pass it.
Yeah.
This is a little bit short.
Already had that ball down.
Definitely would have wanted this to go another foot or so. So Justin's gonna, if he wants to run this out, he's gonna have a wild cue ball.
Wow.
Needs some legs.
Well, that wasn't wild at all, but
No. Oh, he's right down on this. Okay. Oh, rush that.
You know, I think he's feeling tomorrow. It feels like he's feeling tomorrow.
Yeah.
The way he's wrecking some of each other.
Yeah.
You know, what I've seen of him, he doesn't do that.
I think that's going to be all she wrote,
Yeah,
folks.
Justin's going to concede here.
Justin Espinoza is shut out by Chris Tevis. I'm sure we're going to see more of him tonight, but definitely a lot more this weekend.
Yeah.
So if you haven't put this in your calendar yet, you should do it right now. Tomorrow is the Texas Open tune-up. It's a 48-player field, and it's going to be awesome.
I'm wondering if that might have been the hot seat match. I think it was.
I'll go get an update.
I
I'll be
think
back.
Tevez is now sitting on the hot seat. And remaining shooters look like Manny Chow
Manny Chow and Sean Black.
and Sean Black. There we go.
Coming back real quick on
Yeah.
this one.
It's a good match here. No, they're all good matches here. I think average Fargo with the remaining players is 720 something. So what's more than that? It's probably 735. Yep. Might actually finish this tournament tonight. I think we're cruising along here. I think the winner of this plays Justin Espinoza, and the winner of that plays Tevez in the final, if I'm reading the room right. And we're off and running. Sean Black,
Yeah.
Sean Black won the lag. Textbook 10-ball break, but no love. Manny Chow's going to come. 3-6 look like big blockers from here. Expect him to tuck the cue ball in there nicely.
We'll get a little step away. Got to talk about Incubus a bit.
Yeah.
They are an incredible band to see live.
Are they?
Yeah.
Interesting. Nice.
I've
One of
seen
the few I've never seen.
them insane. So
Right?
good.
Nice.
If you ever get the opportunity, go watch.
Yeah, Manny tucked. Oh, put him in prison.
Wow. I mean, I don't know.
If there is even a path to this.
I feel like you just got to tuck another ball into another ball here. There's just nothing you
Yeah,
can
I
do.
think maybe you just cause try to tie some balls up. But that's not easy from here.
Mm-mm.
I mean, maybe just bank the 3 to the other side of the 6, just so it's at least a combination or something that has to be dealt with.
I feel like you just try to tuck it in with the 9, 7, 10
He may have a path, 2 rails, catch the long rail up by that first diamond,
between the
and
4,
come
8.
on top
Yep,
of the 1.
just like that. Wow.
What a fucking shot. Oh, excuse me.
Language.
What a shot.
Wyatt, this is a
Great kick. Great kick. Who said that?
This is the preteen
Hey.
stream here.
Come on now. Hey, Nicole, I think the winner of this is going to play Justin Espinosa, and the winner of that will play Chris Tevis in the final.
Oh, another shot.
Wow.
But he may have been playing for that 1 row bank,
Yeah.
but too bad.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Oh. That was creative. That was really nice. Yeah, look how he used bumped the 7 out of the way, used it to stop the cue, and park it right on the backside of the 9. That was really nice. More good contact from Sean, and what a result! Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, he got the hook. He
I don't know
got
how
the hook.
did it?
Yes.
I feel like you just put a little swerve on it, right?
Maybe.
Just a hair of swerve.
Maybe.
Oh, he was pretty centered on that. It might be okay.
Yeah, it's possible. Sean's come with some big kicks before. Actually, the day I met Sean, when he was playing the Texas Open, he came with a beautiful kick against Rob Saez late in the tournament, and he ended up eliminating or bumping Rob Saez to the B side.
You know, I like
that was nice. Yeah,
I
he had
like
to
that
pinch
shot.
that. He had to pinch that in there with some. Yeah, nicely done.
It may have looked on the screen that just went straight in,
Yeah.
but he pulled that a little to the left.
Yeah. Jacked up, but he's got to find a way to hold this. I think he's got just enough room to get solid stroke. Yeah.
So do you guys know how many players are left?
I think 4.
There are 4.
6 is going to drop there.
That was the hot seat match we just watched.
Yeah.
And from this point on, everybody's a loser.
Yeah.
These guys are losers.
Yeah.
And they're going to play the king of the losers.
Yep.
So we're racing to 3, huh?
We were racing to 3, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that changes the odds a little bit, too. Oops.
I didn't have him up anyway, so that's okay.
So they're pretty evenly matched. Nicole said ahem, race to 3 matches.
He may draw back in for this 7-10. I don't know.
Or he may draw all the way back.
All the way back. Well, we were both right. He drew all the way back.
That was some action.
I don't think he's playing the 7-10,
No,
though.
he's not.
I think he's
going to play safe.
Yeah. You sound so disappointed. He's going to play safe. Shucks.
I mean, he could play 2-way. I mean, you send the cue ball around the table, and that's at 7-10. It's got some value.
Paul says this layout is Yugle.
Ogle. Uggle. Ugh. What?
Oh,
Wrong,
What?
Wrong again.
We're mortals. We're just mere mortals trying to figure out what's going on.
I don't know if that made it easier.
I would have played safe
he's,
there.
he's got this. He'll play 3-rail position. And that'll be a wrap.
Oh, yeah.
Pinch it over, and we are. John concedes. And Nicole concedes that she can't spell. 3-1 favor Manny is now.
Let's see what Manny's break looks like here. See, this is what I love about 10
Big.
ball. Did that 10 ball go in?
Big break. Nope.
No.
He got one against. Or no.
This is what I love about 10 ball, though. There's very little strategy in breaking. It's
Yeah.
just get up there, hit it hard. Let's see what goes in.
Yeah, these two have already played. And yeah, Manny did get a 10 on the side against Sean in the first round.
Like 9 ball, I've
Yeah.
been playing pool a long time. I don't know if you know this about me, Kyle, but I'm old,
I heard.
and I've been playing this game. I've been playing 9 ball for over 30 years, and
I've been alive just barely that long.
and during that time, I've watched 9 ball change. The rules changed dramatically about 30 years ago, and we went from if you scratched on the break, you had to have the cue ball in the kitchen to now it's ball in hand. And the rule change was called Texas Express.
Express?
Yeah, everyone started playing Texas Express, and fouling on the break was horrible because you had ball in hand and you could shoot anywhere and all the balls stayed down. And the net result is everybody started playing their breaks more strategically. And then Corey Deuel came around, and he really changed the face of 9 ball.
Wow.
And as much as I admire Corey Deuel, as much as I appreciate his impact on the game, he ruined 9 ball. Making ball in the break became pretty standard. The Magic Rack came around and it got even more standard.
Oh, I marked it down. Bring it back up. Ooh.
And so here we are. People playing 9 ball, and if you're using a Magic Rack, making a ball in the break is like incredibly high. Running out is incredibly high. And then you switch over to 10 ball, and yeah, you're adding one more ball, so there's going to be more complications, going to be more clusters, more block paths. But even just making a ball in the break, like no one's figured it out. No one's come up with like, oh, well, you just hit here, and then boom, all the balls go in. And I like the whole smash and grab sort of strategy, you know, like I like it when people get up there and they're just like, I'm just going to hit the balls hard and see what happens.
Ooh, I like that. The clean shot.
Yeah.
Yep. Sean was running out real well, though. Running out real well there.
Well, these races to 3 are, it's inherent in the number. They're incredibly short.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yep.
So, like every mistake you make is magnified, and at the same time, it could turn around in a heartbeat. So, let's Oh, she's talking about Texas Express.
Yeah. yeah.
Ah, I get it. Funny. Funny. Thanks for bringing that up, Kyle.
Hey, always, brother.
Six ball down. And there's a shot in the 1.
Good look at the 1.
Oh, Sean's got to like this. But yeah, this is precisely what I was talking about in terms of like the complexities of 10 ball. Like that 3, 4, 5, 10 box you see right there is incredibly tough to manage because you want to get straight on that 3 ball, but how do you do it?
With a lot of hard right here.
Stretch out to the other side of it. Yeah. Nice control. Thank you.
I think this is going to work, actually. I think it's just a small enough angle where you can go to the rail and back out and use some left spin to get there. What is the...
As long as he does not hit the 9, he's out. That's what
Oh,
he
okay.
said. I don't know why it cut it off there. But
I think she's talking about when he makes the 7.
Yeah.
He could push the 9 ball down toward the corner pocket. That should be fine too. In fact, I think that's not a horrible play. Like just
Yeah.
just move.
The 10 plays really large where it is if he tries to play 3 or 4 rail position. Well, we're about to see it.
Yeah.
He's going to have to juice this to get.
I mean, you never
around.
want to move a ball that's right near a pocket like that, but in
Right.
this instance, relocating the 9 ball a little bit down table might have actually helped.
He's got to catch that 4th rail here.
I
Oh,
hit
he
this.
just stayed north. No, he didn't.
He's fine. He's perfect.
Yeah, he's fine. He stayed north of all of it.
Really well done by Sean. Okay, so this is going to make it 2-1. And Manny Chow is stepping up to break. I see Nicole's spelling has remained deformed. You know, Nicole, you could have added another E or 2 in there. Let's see if that 10 ball goes toward the right side again. Maybe Manny's got something figured out that we don't. Okay, so that's really interesting.
3.
Yep.
6 is going to get out of the way.
Manny's getting back row balls to hit that back rail and come back up with force, kicking that that 10 ball up table. That's really interesting. So does he avoid the 8 ball here, or this looks like it's hard to avoid the 8?
Yeah, he's looking if he can stop it with the 8 and just shoot the 2 to the top left. Hey, young. We're playing on 9-foot diamond, pro-am blue label tables.
I think the 2 is weird. But yeah, the 4 to the 5 is weird too. That was a tough situation. I honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that he went for it. But going back to what we've been saying all night, this is the weekly tournament before the Texas Open Tune-Up, and the Texas Open Tune-Up is a much bigger, more lucrative event. So I'm sure some of these guys, especially guys like Manny Chow, who don't normally play in this room, are testing things out. They want to see like what it is that they can get away with. That's the only thing I can think of as to why Manny played it that way. He's made the 6, and he's going to have a shot in the 2. Wow. Okay, so now the 4 to the 5 really looms large. Nicole had called it out earlier as being like an awkward situation. And with the 7 ball there, it's now gotten a little bit more awkward. And Manny's got that sort of angle that's going to take him away from the angle he wants on the 4. Did he get there?
Yep.
He got there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in perfect shape. Okay, so he's probably going to draw back to below the 7 ball.
Ooh.
What happened there?
3 miscues we've seen tonight.
That was so weird.
You know, I mean, it's unfortunate. He's left himself a fairly easy defense here off the 4. I feel like he's tucking in behind the 7. Is that what you're thinking? Oh, not.
I think he's going to thin it. Yeah.
10 is covered. No, the 7
And the
7
7,
in
yep.
distance.
I like that.
Trying to hide behind the 7 or the 5 is a very tall order.
Yeah.
By leaving distance, really the only thing that could go wrong is if you hit it too thick or you miss it. You know, but if you know you can hit it thin, then it's a smart play.
Yeah. Up scary on the 10.
Yeah.
I think Manny wanted to hit that a little bit thicker and a little bit harder. But he's
But I feel like you have to take a shot at it, right? I mean, the 4 swings up to that top right either way.
No, you could bank this into a safety. You can shoot the 4 ball to the left rail. Oh, unless it goes.
Yeah.
It's a gorgeous shot by Sean Black.
That was beautiful.
Okay, well, now everything's wide open. So if Sean can avoid miscuing. We're going to be looking at Hill in a moment.
And it'll be Sean to break at Hill.
The Manny concedes the 10 ball, and we are Hill with Sean Black breaking.
Red.
Real solid break by Sean Black. Got some 10 ball movement there. Anything down? I see all 10 balls up there. So here comes Manny Chow. It's Hill. And the most complicated situation right now, which is going to get even more complicated in a moment, is getting on the 4 ball. Manny wanted to hit that a lot harder, I think. I think he wanted like another 2 or 3 feet, 2 feet, so he could be on the other side of that 2 ball.
Yeah. You think this is a big problem? I think he just clears it and spins around to shoot the 2 in the same pocket.
I think he can't avoid running into the 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, what if he was just pointing? I think you can clear it.
I think you think so?
Or he was pointing, I think so. But
He's
yeah, he touched it. What do I know, Jude?
oh.
Okay.
I think he was thinking he could by
Yeah.
what he was.
See, guys? See, I know a few things. That's a tough lie. Or leave. We could say leave.
It's a golf term.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this thought.
Yeah.
I mean, what else you got?
Yeah. Cue ball's going away from it.
I think it's very risky. I think you could play safe. I think there's a couple of safe options here. You could even consider tucking the 3 ball behind the 10. Like you could bank into that. If he misses this carom in the 10 ball, I'm gonna like Sean's odds.
Oh yeah, I thought he was going to play the combination, not the carom.
I like the carom. I think it's not a horrible carom, and I don't think it leaves you that bad.
We'll see how this plays out. It's one of those things where the ends justify the means.
Yeah.
You know, if he makes it, then he's right. If he doesn't, then he's wrong.
I just feel like you take that carom on, the 3 to the 4 gets so much harder. Oh, he changed his mind.
Yeah.
That surprises me. I thought making the 3 was the last thing that he would do.
Same.
Is he looking at a tiki shot?
Yeah.
He's gonna hit the rail, go off the 10 ball and possibly go in the top left corner.
Yeah.
For me personally, I feel like an easy, slow roll. Just tap the 4 and tuck behind the 10. I like
It's
that.
tough
shot.
from this distance, though. Like
I
if
like
it
it.
rolls off a little bit,
I just think it's gotta be a shot you've got.
He's going to hit this with pace if that's just what he's going after. Yeah.
Yep.
yeah, I think he was definitely going for that ticky.
How's he going to come out, though? Oh, just fine.
Yeah.
So what I see here is I think Sean's going to try and cut this toward the right side using left English and try and tuck that cue ball behind the 6-8.
Yep.
I mean, the only problem is that the corner pocket sort of plays pretty big there, so he could scratch.
Yeah.
But if he nails it, I think his chances of winning go up exponentially. He's looking at the bank, I think.
Right.
There it
Wow.
goes.
Great shot.
Beautiful shot.
Tell you what, I'll hit the lag button on that one.
Freeze frame.
We'll take yeah. Oh, gotta kill it.
Another beautiful shot by Sean. Okay, so now he's in a really good position. He should be able to creep around the 8 ball. Just like that. Now he should be able to make this using like a lot of right spin and just kill the speed on the cue ball. Okay. And this is his last tough shot.
Good shot.
Wasn't even that tough.
No. At least it didn't look like it.
That's it. That's all she wrote. Manny concedes, so Sean Black will move on into the semifinals, where he will be playing
Justin Espinosa.
Justin Espinosa.
All right. While we wait on our next match, we will take a quick break and be right back.
Yeah. It's basically 50-50.
Is it really that far off? Oh, no. I see. Yeah, 50.6. $49.4. Let's coin toss.
There we go. Okay.
So Justin breaks dry.
Oh, no, the odds are flipped.
The odds are flipped.
Yeah.
Fargo ratings.
The
Fargo ratings are
right,
correct.
just the odds are flipped.
The odds are flipped. Oh, this is interesting. I think
Yeah,
Justin's going to send that 10 ball
that
for a ride
10
here.
ball is going somewhere.
And I'm curious how the 3 ball plays into this. Like the 3 ball may actually like send the cue ball the right way. Find out. This is actually like a shot that comes up in straight pool from time to time. I think the 3 ball is a little too low for it, but if it were a little bit higher, all you need to do is just get your cue ball into that wedge, and the 10 just goes.
Yeah. Wow. How do you hit that? That's worth a freeze frame.
Yep. I'm really curious if can we hit that replay button?
I think so.
I'm really
There we
curious if he ended up hitting the 3 ball first. Nope.
We can play that slow-mo, actually.
Beautiful. Okay, so that was Sean Black's break that we just sort of missed. Sean comes up dry and is left Justin close to his work. It's a really nice carom. So he didn't use the 3 at all.
Right.
Just a pure carom into the 10. Look how while you were gone, Justin made that great carom, and we used the freeze button.
Oh yeah. You need to pull it back up, or you?
No, we watched
did
it
it.
twice.
Okay, good.
Slow motion even.
Yeah, once in slow motion.
Yeah. I don't know why we're having that issue right now, but
It didn't seem to do it, actually.
it probably didn't. I don't know. It's Windows Update or something caused it. We haven't changed anything else.
How'd that work out?
Yeah.
I think Justin's going to be forced to go to the rail. Yep, he is. Try and do a bit of a kick and stick, but I think that 3 ball is going to keep him from getting anything very productive out of this.
Except that.
Except for,
yeah. I kind of thought he might fire that
kick it
inside,
in.
honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't much cause
I had the
for restraint
opposite
there.
of the commentator's curse. So we've got Chris.
Got Chris Tevez looking in.
Yeah. Give him a headset.
Yeah. Think he wants to sit in?
Yeah, no, he's got some time. Yeah. Does Chris speak English too? Or
Primarily Spanish.
okay. That's okay.
He and Kyle are joking about that because they're running through Kyle's high school Spanish class right now. Oh, that was nice. Well,
I think he overcooked it
he
though.
did. He did.
Yep.
Yeah, he got a good line, but overcooked it by about a foot.
I think he's gonna have a good line for a safety. It looks like it's a real good line for a safety, in fact. He should be able to tuck this in behind the 9 ball while sending the 5, like, really between, like, the 10-6. Like, I would be a little disappointed if he doesn't get past the side pockets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little disappointed. No, that works out fine. Distance isn't really the issue here. Being out in the middle of the table like that is awesome. You know, it makes the probability of a successful kick remote. Although Sean's a 3-cushion player, and
Sean has made some unbelievable kicks tonight.
Yeah.
No reward there.
This is not one of his better kicks, but his comfort in kicking, you know, you see it just in that one shot just now.
Hey, Zach. Yeah, we're at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas, and they do right now they're 10-ball tournaments every Friday.
That's going to go on until the Texas Open.
Until after the Texas Open, which is in about roughly 2 weeks, and then it's going to switch to 9-ball. No need to pre-register. You just show up. They stopped taking registrations at 6:30ish, I think.
No, they start at 6:30.
Start at 6:30,
and they start taking registration at 6:30, and they start play at 7:30.
Yeah.
My suggestion would be to get here no later than 7.
Yep. And you get great fields every Friday. Always a good turnout. Playing on great equipment. These are 9-foot Diamond Pro-Ams, blue labels.
Yeah, we do the same thing on Saturdays as well. Friday night, Saturday night,
And
Sunday
afternoon.
afternoon,
Yeah.
Monday night, and Tuesday night. But Friday and Saturday nights are the big ones. Sorry. Didn't mean to talk over you. Sir.
No, Justin tried to walk the dog there. Almost got it there.
There comes Sean. He's probably going to try and keep it on that side of the 10. Yep. Just like that.
Yeah.
This should get him on the board. Yeah, I like Sean's chances from here.
Yeah.
Justin concedes.
Got a race to 2 now.
We have a race to 2.
Hey, good deal, Zach. Yeah, Jude and I are also both playing the 10-ball open. We won't be streaming that. We'll be streaming the tune-up this weekend, but we will be here around the room shooting in the 10-ball open. It's interesting. The 10-ball open filled up today, they announced, but we haven't seen a player list. Usually we get a player list by now.
That's a gorgeous break by Justin. He's dropped a ball. He's got shape. He's treetop on the 9, but I have faith in his ability. Ah, such a good break, too. Really, I mean, he's starting off with the biggest challenge of the rack. You know, if he can make this, he's got a real good shot at running out. But making this is a tall order. Could you imagine if the 1 had dropped? If the 1 had dropped, we'd be marking up the game right now.
Right.
What a shot. What a shot.
Yeah.
Justin Treetop makes the ball, draws back a little bit. I think he even used a little bit of English.
Yeah.
Don't tell this kid what he can or can't do. Another beautiful
Ooh.
shot. Okay.
Caused a problem with that 7 ball.
He has caused a problem. You're absolutely right.
See how he addresses this. Your buddy's on the waiting list. You know, I'm interested to see because James Aranis might have been on the list for this, and he ran into some immigration issues. Ah, good try there.
Real nice try to break it out.
James Aranis is back in the Philippines, and that may be the case for a couple more Filipino players. So there may be some spots opening up in that Temple Open.
James Aranis is
Yeah, it happened yesterday.
That's a real shame.
Yeah. Yeah, love the way that guy shoots.
He's a colorful player to watch.
Yeah.
He really is.
Yeah.
I've liked watching him ever since I saw that video of him playing at the Expo. He was gambling at the Expo, and while he was down on his shot, his opponent grabbed the chalk that was right next to him. Aranis pops up, looks at the guy, and holds his hand out like, "Give me the chalk."
I like it.
Unfortunately, Aranis went on to miss that shot and lose the game. But
you gotta finish that.
it was still a great moment, and the guy deserved it. You know,
Yeah.
Had the pleasure of talking with Chris over here.
Yep.
And he's in the hot seat. I didn't realize that.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's what he's waiting on right now. I was trying to get him in the booth.
How is his English?
He says it's definitely not his first language.
Yeah. He's from South America, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he was saying.
Okay.
We had a good conversation there. I mean, clearly he's feeling good about the way he's playing pool. He wasn't bragging or anything about it while we were talking, but yeah, I'm excited to see him play again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad we get to finish the tournament out. We had a full field, and we rarely, not sure we've ever covered a final, actually.
I know.
They just kind of.
Well, it would be really nice to have Chris in the booth for a little bit.
Yeah.
I
was hoping to. That's what I told him. I was like, I barely speak English too. In the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
If anything, maybe we can also get Manny Chow in the booth with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully we'll have a little time at the end.
Yeah.
Well, we got tomorrow as well and Sunday. Sure. They'll be here. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. It probably won't happen tonight. But
nice response there from Dustin. Oh, I think he may have left the edge.
Looks like he did. Okay, that's not.
And Justin, Sean might have left the. He did. He left the path of that top corner.
Oh, I wouldn't go for that. I would simply.
Come on.
I would shoot that 6 right into the left half of the 9 and tuck that cue ball behind the 7. And I think Justin's thinking about doing the same thing.
Lame. Boring.
This is going to be a real pretty safety. Watch. I would have hit the 6 fuller.
You know?
He left know how useful this really was. Yeah.
That 9.
He's going to tuck it behind the 9, yeah.
Oh.
Well, now that Karam's in play, I don't know that worked out at all.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't know. The 9 ball looks like it's a little too far up table to go in.
I feel like you're just a hair left or right of center on that 6. You can push that 9.
I don't think that carom goes. I think Justin's going to have to play safe.
Looking at it.
Now, what I'm curious is, could he feather the 6 ball and like have the cue ball land on the other side of the 7?
Wow. Well, you know what? This is going to end up not great.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think he did play that carom and it just
Yeah.
didn't drop.
Yeah.
But Justin gave it a good moment to think about. So like he knew what the risks were.
Nice pace on that.
Oh.
Surprising miss there.
The long and straight shots, they can sometimes be difficult to see. It's really weird. Like when sometimes when you're falling in and out of stroke, like when you're in that sort of in between phase, shots that have any sort of an angle can be easier to see than straight in shots. Not saying that happens with everybody, but it happens with me from time to time. And I mean, Sean's playing great. He's obviously doing just fine in this tournament, but he's not playing nearly as much as he used to. When we first met him, he basically lived in this pool room. He was either on a 3-cushion table or a pool table, and he just nonstop. And he's got other priorities in life now, and so I'm sure he's playing a fraction of the time, probably 25% of the time that he once did. Gorgeous break.
Thought that 3 was going to go.
Oh, how'd that 210 set up?
I don't think it's set up well enough.
I don't think it's on.
Yeah, I don't think it's on at all. And to complicate things, I think Justin's sort of flat on that 1 ball. Look at that. I think he's going to play the 2-3 carom.
Yeah.
I know he looked at that 210 there, but I don't see that at all.
It might be on for the bank.
Oh, I like that.
And that 3 makes that pocket big. If it's coming up short, that 3 makes it a big pocket.
I mean, you just hit that 2 a little more full.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he's gonna have to hit this with a lot of pace, though. No.
He had us all
That's a
fooled.
good shot.
He had us all fooled. He was playing safe. It's a good shot. It really is. Very smart shot. Oh, that was a weird miss by Sean. I didn't expect that at all from him.
It was like he played it straight instead of putting a little right on that.
That might be his last shot of the night, too.
Justin's eyeing up that 210 combo. I'm a little surprised that he's considering this. I mean, he's probably going to make it. But
3 to the 4 is a little odd. I guess
I
4
think he
goes to
changed
the
his mind.
side.
okay,
Okay, interesting.
this makes more sense.
Yeah,
You're right. The 3 to the 4 is odd, and the 4 to the 5 is odd. But I still think that it's a better play because Justin's going to make the 3. He's going to see the 4, and if he doesn't like his position on the 4, he'll play safe.
yeah.
But if you go for that combo and you miss, then you're just gonna you're leaving yourself vulnerable. You're putting all your eggs in one basket.
Slow down. Did it hold up, Jude? Can you see?
No, it did not. You can tell by the expression on his face. He is not a happy camper. I think he's looking at going off the 10 ball. I think that's what he's eyeballing.
Yeah. All right. Speed was off on that.
Yeah. He almost just slow rolled that one. It got
Yeah.
better than that.
Everybody has jobs now.
Oh, good shot. Yeah.
That was
what? What do
okay.
I know? Get right back in shape off one shot.
Yeah.
That shot was okay. Be like perfect. Shot was awesome.
Now I feel bad about questioning the previous shot. Maybe that's the shape you wanted to get.
Right.
Okay, folks. Well, just to remind you, tomorrow is the Texas Open tune-up, and we've got chock full of players coming in tomorrow. We've got the Schneider brothers. We've got Manny Chow,
Christopher Tevez.
Christopher Tevis, Sean Black.
Oh, assume Sean's playing. I don't know for sure.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh.
Justin Espinoza.
Aggressive play there.
Who else is there?
Was Jim playing?
Jim Miller.
Jim Miller will be there. Yep.
There's too many cool shot here. I like this shot.
David Wiebelhaus. David Newman.
We need some jump here.
You just go
yeah,
2, 3, 4 rails back to the other one. It's fine.
Yeah.
No ball. No problem.
Yeah. Never a doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Hill Hill. You guys like flipping coins? Flip this coin. It's 50-50. We got a 723 playing a 721. The 721's breaking. 50.3% to 49.7. Yep. Who do you like?
I think at this point you got to take the breaker.
Oh, you got the odds backwards.
They were giving to me backwards.
That's true. Jude did give him backwards.
Gorgeous break by Justin. He's really been like hitting them so well.
Parked it, but came up dry again.
What a textbook break.
Wow.
So Sean Black gets first look at the table, and he's got a very nice shot on the 1.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be a little tricky getting to the 2.
But if he does, I mean,
Yeah.
boy, there's just nothing left to trip
Well,
him out.
it looks like he's going to have to go to the left of the 9 ball.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, then he's going to come in a little steep. Oh, no, he doesn't have to go to the left. He can go to the right. That changes everything. You see what he did there? He used right spin on the 1 ball. That changed the angle of the
dangle.
Sorry?
The angle of the dangle.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, you just try to spin this ball way back, or can't tell what angle he's.
Oh, wow.
He had
More
he
angle
had
than I
enough
thought.
angle. Oh, he's so close to the pocket. He could create his angle.
I didn't expect that at all. That was a really cool shot.
Looking at cutting that in the side, where do you try to leave this on the 6?
Underneath it,
I think it's going to go 2 rails and come out above it.
really. He went 2 rails and stayed underneath it. Again,
I
both
think he's
ways.
fortunate to be at the table right now. Another very pretty shot. Wow. He just loaded that up with a ton of right spin, made it, and looks like he got the shape that he wanted on the 7 ball.
Wow.
Yeah.
Come
Threads
back
the needle.
through those 2 balls. That's awesome.
Just got to stop it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Did.
Justin Espinosa is gone.
But
And
not
here
forgotten.
comes Sean Black to play Chris Tevis. Kyle liked this shot.
Well, so did Nicole. That's why I put it back up.
All right, welcome back to the final. Well, they're off and running. All right, we got Chris Davis and Sean Black playing.
I know that there are people out there that really like seeing balls go in on the break, and I do too. But I love the fact that balls don't always go in on the break. I love the fact that the table can be a little bit of a mess. That there's some thought that needs to be put into it. Like 9-ball has gotten so quick and so easy, and I feel like 10-ball's brought all of that back.
I think Sean's still on his player break. Chris went ahead and broke. He broke dry. And Sean is set up pretty nicely here.
Yeah, I think Sean's going to be using inside spin. He's going to go 2 rails of this. Yeah. He overcooked it. That's really unfortunate.
That is a horrible spot.
Yeah.
And, this is finals time, right?
Yeah.
It is.
I'm a little surprised he went that way. I thought he was just going to go 1 rail. That's a very pretty shot.
End up great.
Yeah, nice shot.
Very pretty shot by Sean. That was a really good shot.
Yep.
I think Christopher was going for the kick and stick there. Like he certainly loaded up with a lot of right spin and was spinning into it. He just ended up hitting less of the 2-ball than he hoped. And I think Sean's got a full look at this ball.
Hard to tell on that one because I feel like he could have slung that cue ball into that whole pack at the top left.
I think I know what's coming.
I'm with you.
He's going to be tucked behind that 9-ball. Christopher's a very fast shooter. I don't think he's going to spend a whole lot of time thinking about this. He's going to find a path. He's going to kick it and keep on going.
Feels like a 2-rail.
Yep.
About the second diamond. Good shot.
How do you like them apples? I don't like those apples at all.
Yeah.
Power Sean, that is. I think Sean actually can see it. It looks like he's threading between the 410. Yeah. So Sean, I think, tried to go rail first and kick it in. It just didn't work out that way. So definitely looking at another safety here, I think. The question is what Chris feels like he feels comfortable reaching. He's going for the bridge right now. But I think the play is to tuck behind the 9-ball.
Looks like he's taking it pretty full.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or casting behind the 9. I think you're right. Man. That is rough.
Nice execution there, yeah.
So do you get your jump cue out?
It's
Not if you're Sean Black.
just
Not if you're
airmail
me.
it. Airmail it 5 feet and land right on just in front of the 3.
Yeah.
Can you do this and keep everything on the table?
I know a few players in Texas that would certainly try.
Yeah.
Wow.
These guys are
Unfortunately,
kicking
he leaves
great.
it on,
Yeah.
but man,
Yeah, but do you go for it? I think you don't. think you're safe.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, like,
Just
you just
marry up on
you-
that 8 ball.
You just obliterate all of it. See what happens. Man.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
That's a ball and hand caliber safety. So
Could be. I don't
Yeah.
know. If he's left the 2-rail open for Sean, then this could return.
well, the 4 ball messes things up a little bit. The 10 ball messes things up a little bit.
I
The
think-
9 ball. Not saying that Sean can't, but
Uh,
sometimes
You know,
sometimes
I like
right.
it, but Jude, on that shot, it seemed like he was trying to take left off the far rail. Does
Yeah.
that opposite angle come into effect when you come across the table again, where it
Yes,
starts to
it
straight
can.
up?
It certainly can. It
And that
depends.
seemed like that's what happened.
Yeah. It all depends. But it absolutely can. In fact, there's a whole genre of shots where you're basically playing the English off the second rail.
Yeah. So it seemed
Um,
like at that point and at that speed, the only option for that cue ball was to go straight.
yeah. And Sean, being a 3-cushion player, is very aware of those shots. Like, I think his brain is just wired that way.
I'll tell you, Wyatt and I were talking earlier about it. I started watching the 2019 3-cushion play the other day, and it was crazy to me because there was no commentary on it, and I started watching it to try to understand the game.
Yeah.
And I still have no idea how to play it.
When I lived in New York, there was the pool hall's still there. It's called Karam Cafe, and it's a 3-cushion room that was started by Sang Chung Lee. Sang Lee was the national champion, the U.S. national champion, like 10 years in a row. The guy could run off 10 points without even blinking an eye. And
Wow.
so every now and then we would get on the train and hike out to Queens and go to his pool room. And like, he always was entertained by us for some reason. I don't know why. Like, we'd walk in the room, he would be like, "Oh, hey guys," and he'd show us like the basics. If I had known any better, I was so young and dumb back then. Sadly, Sang Lee is no longer with us. But his legacy lives on. That pool room is still there. And Wyatt, you actually just bought a light from one of Sang Lee's disciples,
okay.
Ira Lee.
Yeah.
They're great people. They're very innovative. They're very organized. They do a lot for their sport, and it trickles down into our sport, and it's just kind of awesome. Maybe the next time we're in New York, we should swing over there and check it out. I think you'd really like that place.
Okay.
We can play some 3-cushion. You can complain about how you haven't made a ball all night. Have you seen a snooker table before?
I have.
I want to play snooker so
Like
bad.
a 12-foot snooker table?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where'd you see it?
Everett's
Oh,
lake grandparents lake. I don't know.
wow.
Parents.
I heard they used to have some here in Austin, and then by the time I got interested in it, they were all gone.
Yeah, the Grand had one. It may have been a 10-foot though. I don't know if it was a 12.
Yeah, I want to play at a full 12-foot.
Yeah.
Like that sounds so much fun to me.
It's not fun at all.
I love it. I mean, I don't know. When I see those guys play and the position they play on such a large table,
Yeah.
man, I just feel like that is the pinnacle of what you want to play.
Sang Lee's room has a couple of snooker tables. They've also got Korean billiards, which is like 4-ball. I don't know how to play it.
Heard tale of a friend around here that was supposed to be putting a snooker table in that I was invited to play, but the people inviting are I have no idea if that's even true.
Oh, you heard about that too, huh?
I want to play on it,
Yeah.
but I don't even know if it exists. It's like a dodo bird.
He should have gotten it a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Who's this?
There's some guy who was hanging out here. Beautiful safety.
Talk about a snooker shot. Incredible. Incredible snooker shot.
Sean chooses to kick gently into the one. Really smart, but I think he's going to find himself even more locked up.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I love it. That's the kind of pull I like to play.
This one's quite hittable, actually.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I see 3 rails.
Yeah.
He's going to go short rail, then catch the left side. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Great try.
Okay, so I think Christopher's biggest challenge, should he choose to accept it, would be to get on the 2-ball, and he's got ball in hand on the 1 to do it. So
Is that accurate? I mean,
No, I don't think so. I don't think the percentages are right.
okay.
yeah, I think he would have wanted
That's
to climb a little bit higher for this 5-ball. This will be really interesting because he's definitely going to go up table from this shot. Oh, pretty shot
like
there.
that. Such good touch.
Really.
I mean, soft pocket speed.
Well, he used draw to put a little bit of follow spin on the object ball, which meant that like he could kill the speed on the cue ball and still get the object ball to reach the pocket.
Yeah, I like that. Playing that rail angle more than he was early on.
Well, Sean concedes the 10-ball, and Chris takes a 2-0 lead.
Oh man. Dry break by Christopher there. I think he's had that happen a couple of times tonight, but Obviously not an easy out here for Sean. I mean, even if he hits a clean one here, he's got to get back around to take that 2 in one of these corner pockets. That's a good shot. Oh no. Could have been a incredible safety by Christopher there, but just finding that south corner pocket. Off to miss there by Sean, but clearly doesn't leave the pocket on. I think there's going to be an easy defense here. Good shot. I mean, he's going to leave a shot at the 2. So I think the safety here is play the 2 off the rail back into the 10. Yep. It's a good shot. I like that shot.
Pretty effective, yep. A one rail path here, but he wants to make sure to send him opposite directions.
Mm-hmm. You know, I like it.
That'll do.
I mean,
it's
you
not
got to
great.
make contact and send it.
Yeah.
You know, you can't really plan for the rest of it.
Sorry, gentlemen. I turned around for a moment. Did I miss anything?
It was a good shot. Good
It's a
safety
defensive
shot.
play.
Damn it. That shot was very nice. Although I see a safety in the making.
Yeah.
It's kind of the name of the game in this rack, I think. It's been that way from the beginning.
Oh, he left a makeable 3 here.
Not with where
By
the
who? Not me.
with where the with where the 6 ball lies.
Yeah, the 6 is huge.
Yeah.
But,
This becomes a bit more complicated.
yeah.
I think you play underneath the 5 over here on this angle. Oh, just caught the 9.
I just said it was makeable. I didn't say it'd be legal. Good night, Miss Nicole. We'll see you tomorrow.
So here comes Sean. An opportunity to get on the board. That cue ball's got to slow down.
Just will.
He should be all right, but this might make things a little bit awkward for the 6 to the 7.
It's gonna.
Oh, he's fine.
Yep.
I didn't think he was gonna follow it. I thought he was
Oh,
gonna stop it.
No,
I love these shots.
no, he needed to get a little bit closer to the 6 ball so he could do just this.
Okay.
But
He does not want to be straight here.
no, and I think he knows that. I think he slapped the table, well, not hard, but like his hand sort of gently slapped the table, like darn.
Draw out of it. Yeah. Nice stroke.
Way to force it though.
Yeah.
He's fine. Oh, okay, he's a little steep.
It's gonna be
Oh,
fine.
he's
He's gonna
fine.
chase over.
He's gonna have to go up and down
problem.
table. No donut for Christopher. Oh, it's Christopher without an H. The first H.
You know what?
Oh,
I'll fix it in a
that would
moment.
be Christopher.
Christopher.
It's Christopher without an H, huh?
In
Yeah,
the front?
Okay.
in the front. Yeah,
DRI.
just trying to be respectful. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to get there.
I've seen streams where they just completely misspell names.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, you got to have a little respect for the players.
Yeah,
This is the whole point of it.
yeah. And in our defense, Christopher is a very common name, and it's usually spelled a certain way.
1,000 different ways. I mean, I'm glad there isn't a K in it.
There could be.
There can be.
There could be an F too.
I grew up with a Chris with a K, and if by any chance you're out there, good seeing you, brother.
Okay, here comes Christopher to the table. I don't think the one goes, but he's shooting real fast. Gorgeous.
Oh, my goodness.
Freeze
Yes,
frame.
save that.
I literally tried to play a safety just like that earlier today, and I completely messed it up. What a
Was-
beautiful safety.
Well, outside. I like that.
Wow.
Such a good shot.
That was beautiful. This is a tough one.
I think he's going to go 3 rails.
Yeah.
Boom.
Got to get
Does he get a rail?
Yeah. One.
Yep,
gets a
one
rail.
hit the rail.
Didn't do him a lot of good.
Unfortunately.
But, yeah. Yeah, he's going to have a tough angle here. And he pushed the 3 a little bit off center of the
Mhm.
side pocket, so he didn't want to. Well, he'll probably just play it to this bottom left corner, I suspect.
Yeah. I mean, otherwise it takes that up and down.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
I don't know. He went for it.
God.
Not sure why. I mean, why not just lay up? This works. Is he done? I'm gonna guess he's planning a carom on that 9.
There was more angle there than I thought on the 3. Come back around.
So let's see what he does for the 5.
Oh, I think he was hoping to break it out right there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's smiling.
Did it line up for him?
No, it didn't.
He was trying to break it out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The way
He
that
knew he
shot
almost
went.
got away with one. Almost. So he went from being in the driver's seat to sort of, being stuck in an odd, situation.
Well, I think his shot on the 3 ball was his big trouble there. Unfortunately, he pushed it out of the side pocket.
Yeah, but what do you do here? If you can't make the 9 ball, what? How do you hide?
Raise
I
up.
guess you could send it to the other end of the table.
I go thin off the right side.
Yeah.
Send the cue ball. Oh no, he did the opposite of that. Did not get paid off.
Wyatt, I liked your idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to Chris about it.
Yeah.
No. I think you're right. I think that was the way to go. even so, he's left Sean a tester.
Is this a true double dip? So if Sean wins these next, gets to 4, we're playing another set to 3.
Yes.
Maybe they'll chop that one.
Sounds like your enthusiasm is waning.
I'll allow a chop at that point. We got to be back here in what, 9 hours already? Roughly, yeah.
I guess we can aim to be here by 10:30ish.
That's exactly 9 hours from now.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
What I can say is there were more technical difficulties today than I expected.
Yeah.
So let's try to be here as early as possible.
Okay.
Do you need the computer
No.
to
That's not
fix
gonna help.
that?
No.
No.
I know what I can fix. But the issue is I don't know why I need to fix it right now because nothing has changed.
Yeah.
so there's an issue.
I think I heard something drop.
6 balls down.
Yep. And we've got another complicated 2-ball.
Switches to lefty pretty naturally there. And uncomplicates that 2-ball
Yeah.
beautifully.
No problem to the side.
I think he's actually going to go for the corner.
I think he might put it to the corner too and drift between the 8-10.
Wow, that would be some shot.
Yep. What do you want it up for? Oh, no, it's not.
Wow. Did not like that shot. I didn't think there was any value in shooting it to the side. Oh, he's down on this quick.
That's because he's going to put him behind the 5-ball.
Yeah.
Whole lot of left on that.
Or the 10-ball. Plan B.
Yeah.
Oh,
What a shot.
I thought I was about to nick that 5.
Yeah. Shot. Get our first look at Chris with the jump cue. Uh-oh, Jude. He's got the BK jump. that an air rush or is that
That is an air rush.
might be an air rush?
Yep.
All right. That could be pretty dangerous in his hands, I think. That thing's long. Huh. He's not going to use it after all. Oh, great try. He tried to kick combo that 3-8, just missed it by a hair. Oh, Sean rattles a 3. This game's first to the hill, so that's a big shot. Came up a bit short there. You have to run into this 8 or 9. So
He just might slide right past it.
you sure did.
Wow. That is
Yep.
incredible
Yep.
speed right there.
Yep. All right. Chris going to get to the hill first.
I mean, that speed on the 8
Speeds. Yeah, that was great.
that was honestly incredible.
Yeah.
So this looks like it could be Sean Black's last break of the day. Unless he can push this to a second set.
Yeah, no real trouble here. Been fooled before, but I fully expect Chris to get out here.
Yeah, let's say this
Take
looks
this.
like a pretty quick rack.
Take this tournament down, yeah.
I mean, it really does look like the writing on the wall here.
Yeah.
Just a matter of whether he can drag this over to the left rail or not. Like that.
Yeah.
He can.
Like,
yeah.
Was it hard?
Yeah.
It did look harder than that.
Yeah.
He'll just punch this in.
Yep.
Kind of like that. Top spin, just go back and forth, 2 rails. Or 3 rails. Okay, guys.
That's
Just going to be wrapping things up.
Yeah.
Just remember, tomorrow, Texas Open tune-up.
Starts
So please-
at 11 o'clock.
Yep.
If you're still watching, please subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. And Sean's going to concede that 10 ball.
Guys, thank you very much.
Yep.
We'll
Thank
see
y'all
y'all
so-
tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Have a good night.